this anything? Is this anything at all? I actually don't remember half of the stuff that I left in my mainstream interface. Now that I'm thinking about it. Blizz! Blizz! They're looking at me. I'm being perceived. I don't like the ASCII version of those emotes. I don't think those are good. I don't think we should have those. Yeah, welcome in. I'm just making some adjustments to the pre-stream interface because I've been possessed by some sort of creature, some sort of spirit or devil that has commanded that I make this interface worse as time goes by. What about these? Those are good. I like those. That's like a side along. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The slight smile makes it worse. It makes it worse. Hi, Fliz. Hi, Fliz. Can you stop looking at me like that? Oh God, this sucks. You know, if we're gonna be looking at, yeah, you just gotta. Oh, okay, I gotta squeeze them together. They're like a cartoon rubber sound. Hi, Liz. What is up? I spent most of today at TFF. That was what was up. And God, what a fucking con. And how was TFF? It was so good. It was like the last time. I think the only other con I've ever been to was like the alternate evil version called Furry Siesta, which happens in like late summer. And that's like it's a much smaller, very low key con. And me and a couple friends went there, and we bought the day pass, went in, and like did a little bit of poking around the dealer's den, then went home. So it was like, I never like actually like sat down and was like, all right, I gotta go to the con. So that was this week. It was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it was awesome. I went to the transformation meetup on Friday night, and I ran into a ton of artists from our little corner of Twitter. Artists, they're just like TF fanatics. Who did I see? I ran into like Chloe Prower, ran into Eric here. operator. Hang on, it's been the longest weekend of my life, and I say that with love, but it feels like Friday feels like a lifetime ago. I know, I ran into a bunch of like ran into a bunch of surprisingly familiar faces at the TF meetup, so that was really fun. It was a great way to kick off the weekend. I just kind of like wandered around most of Saturday, just like going to different talks, going to different panels. I got to go to the like you saw the inflatable meetup, and the Tekken tournament. There was a really good Tekken tournament. That was fun to watch. Did a bunch of shopping, met some new friends. Met a couple of like Austin locals who had driven in, and they were like very new furries. Like they haven't even like nailed down their personas yet, but they were like super cool. So we like hung out for most of Saturday and then Sunday. You didn't go to a single panel at A&E. The panels are cool. I went to the drunk zoology panel, which was a bunch of fun facts about animals, but also they had like 5 panelists. They had like one presenter lady, and she was the one with like the doctorate in zoology and like doing all the actual like science shit. And then there was the 5 panelists who were all just totally sloshed and were just like riffing on everything that was being said. And so we got through about half the slides in the time that was supposed to be done. That we were supposed to like get through all the slides. It was a lot of fun. The only problem was that one of the panelists was a like self-proclaimed Germa hater and like lost the crowd immediately upon like announcing that, which was really funny to be there. I mean, it was kind of a bit, but like it was also like, you know, every panel needs like a heel, and I guess that person decided to take that role. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. That instantly makes you the heel. Yeah, no, it was like, they were like doing like hand polls to be like, okay, like who thinks that this is a mammal or whatever. So like everyone's saying like, who likes Germa? And like every hand in the room went up. And then like, who doesn't like Germa? And then the one panelist raised their hand and they started getting boos. That's the only time I heard anyone get booed the entire con. It was pretty funny. I got to go to, was it the zoology panel? I went to Chisei's panel on like, so you want to be a microbiologist. And it was just, I don't want to be a microbiologist, but it was cool getting to see a legendary furry doing just her like science talk, it was cool. The article and participating. They spend most of my time at meetups at FWA. Yeah, no, I was like, that's like the one thing. I took a while to like warm up to the con vibe. It took me like a day and a half to like really get into like the con spirit. Hell yeah, it's a hell yeah. But yeah, it took me like a day and a half to like really warm up to like the whole like just go up to people and say hi thing was like new to me. And I was doing it solo, so it was like awkward. But towards the end I was like, man, I just fucking love talking to furries. I was like, on one hand I was like, I don't want this to end, but also it was good practice, and I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who that is. Yeah, it was good practice. Like towards the end, I was like, I don't want it to end because it's so much fun, and I like there's so much stuff I wanted to so much stuff I wanted to see, so many people I wanted to meet. But also, like, I haven't been eating or sleeping properly the last 3 days because I'm just spending all my fucking time on the con floor. So I'm like glad it's over so I can like, you know, actually chill out. Last time I was in TFF was in 2022. It was so scuffed. There's a false fire alarm on the last night. Everyone was grogging the next day. Oh my god. Oh god, you got it. Yeah, no. I was like, I mean, I ate like a big breakfast and I eat a big dinner when I got home. But yeah, like otherwise I just like was just on the con floor. I didn't even realize. I didn't even notice that I hadn't eaten lunch until it was like 3 p.m. and I was like, huh, I haven't eaten lunch. Because I was just, oh my gosh, it's so cool. Gonna go around. I bought a bunch of fucking merch. I spent $20 on soap. and keychains and stickers. I got some Aircure stickers. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but I have to do something teasy with those. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. But yeah, the thing I haven't done is I wanted to get like I have to like put together some like commission ideas to like bring to a con and like get commissions done there. And but no, it was more fun than I could describe. And the tiger poster quality, so it was good soap. It was good soap. What's that? Was that the baby? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what baby you're referring to. There's no baby. There's no such thing as babies. There's no Goku. I think you're being a little bit hyperbolic. I don't think it's real. I didn't think it was real. Death Stranding baby has logged in. No, this is a picture I took myself of the baby. Hang on. Wait, brace. There might be baby jump scare. Yeah, baby jump scare. The baby. It's like an ad. It's an ad for the iPhone 15, and they just put a crying baby. And it is a 8-story tall billboard in the center of Dallas, Texas. And there's 15. No way, there's 15 of those. I thought there were more. Oh no, that's the Galaxy. That's on the Galaxy like 20 something. That's Texas for you. Don't I fucking know it? I was born, well, not here, but I was straight up born in Dallas. So like, oh yeah, home sweet home, folks. This is what it's all about. This is Texas, baby. All right, we got it. God, it was a special weekend. This is Texas, baby. The baby is Texas, baby. Yeah, no, when Big Tex burns down again, the Texas baby becomes the next Big Tex. That's how this works. And now I have to find an image of Big Tex because I need to understand another important thing about Texas is that we have constructed our own god. His name is Big Tex, and he's at every Texas State Fair. Sisyphus! I just kind of hate it. I've always hated Big Tex. I hated him as a kid because I mean, look at that. I also hate him as an adult because he is just a Dickies billboard. He's just a billboard to advertise jeans and shirts, apparently. Anyway, fuck the Texas State Fair. The only thing good about the Texas State Fair is the butter cow, and you can quote me on that. Shoutouts to the butter cow. Hang on, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is when was this? When did this happen? I don't know. Big Tex like burned down at some point. Oh, this is 2012. Yeah. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in particular. Fuck Big Tex. Fuck Dickies. Yeah! Geek, are you in Texas? I don't know if, I don't know what, I mean, that's not, also, don't dox yourself. Actually, I didn't answer that question. Don't ask that question. But no. Nope, okay. Good, you got out. Texas is a special place. I've lived here for so fucking long, I can't. I forget how weird Texas is to like people who aren't from Texas. So it's just like, you kind of just live here for a while. It's like, yeah, no. It's totally normal for people to have their houses decked out, like front to back with like Texas-shaped everything and like Texas flags. That's just like a normal thing. So yeah, like people in Maryland aren't doing this kind of shit. It's just Texans. It's bizarre. I've driven through the Texas Panhandle once and it was so flat. God. Texas is so flat. I was... It was surreal. Dust and windmills under the horizon. Yeah, you were up in like... That's like... That's Great Plains, Great Plains. That's the real shit. You know, Texas is fucking flat. I remember visiting Hawaii once, actually, when I was pretty young. And like, I'd never been out of Texas. And so I had never actually seen a mountain. Like, I knew what they were, like, conceptually. Like, I knew what a mountain was on an intellectual level. But like, growing up in Texas, like, the only dark shapes I'd ever see on the horizon were like thunderstorms. So I go to Hawaii, and like, you're out there in like the Big Island, and so there's the mountain of Hawaii, or the volcano, like right there. Hawaii 6006. Yes. Except for, well, yeah, no, the weather's a lot better actually. But no, it's really funny. Like looking to the like north and seeing the mountain, and like my mind immediately was just like, oh, rain's coming. Oh, the storm's coming. Get it ready. We should probably look for some place to kind of hunker down. But like the clouds wouldn't move. They'd be in the same spot. And they'd be like, oh no, Moose, that's what we call a mountain. It's like a big rock. See, I have the exact opposite effect. I have no horizon. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not sure what's more fucked up, growing around mountains and like coming out to a place that's really flat, or like vice versa. Because like for me, it's just like it's a funny like, oh, strange weather thing, but like I can like being out in the middle of like a really wide open area is probably a little more fucked up in there. I'm guessing. But you know what, speaking of wide open areas, I know of one wide open area that used to have a mountain. And it's this little place called, actually, it doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name. It's time. It's time. We're gonna start the end. The beginning of the end of the end of the beginning. SP has received a hidden achievement. Are there hidden achievements? Never mind. So this is the finale. You got the last one, the last achievement. Okay, ignore that. You know what? I kind of forgot I did half of this stuff. I have to reiterate. It's like from my perception, I forgot. Like, it's been years since Wednesday, so I forgot I did all of this. I went to a con. I had all these wonderful new experiences, and now I have to come back to live roach reaction. I love live roach reaction, actually. This is... I want to keep this up forever. Ah! Hi, everybody. What the fuck was that? Hang on. Someone triggered the typo detection despite not messing up the type. Oh, wait a second. I should probably turn off the typo detector because it also flags correct spellings. Hey everybody, I was a professional programmer at one point. Okay, we're just gonna disable that real quick. Type detection. It detects, yes, it's supposed to detect, you know, if you type an incorrect tfray command, but it also apparently does it every other time. Ah! Uh-oh. Gosh darn it. You know what? I didn't actually test this. This is my hubris. I'm gone. Goodbye. Did it not, like, it's the same name. Oh no! It's a .html! Hang on. I do not believe the kind of, like, heinous shit that goes on in the background of my stream. Oh, welcome to the void, by the way. Hang on. Alright. Just because Fliss rolled it earlier, so we're gonna roll it out now. Hi, everybody. I'm a lamp. Ah! I'm immune. Oh no! Double! The double creature! Alright. No more lamp time. Two of them! Two of them. Hi everybody, I'm Pika. Pika, Pika, Pika. Hello everybody and welcome. My name is Pika. And today we have new art for the lamp. Shout outs to Fliss for doing that. It worked better if the idle reset when it goes away, but yeah. Yeah, it's a little funny the way that OBS handles that. Become a lamp again. Ah! Ah!
Cold shot. I think that's like a 1 out of 7. People have like insane luck with the TF Ray. Fliss gets the called shots. Ari gets turned into a rat every time. It's crazy. Yeah, no, that's a huge shout out to Fliss for creating this absolutely adorable animation.
That's probably one of my favorite shapes that we could put Moose in. I need to work on like my ability to like bias the forms so that I can like quietly just have one form be much more popular than the others. But yes, thank you for this. So yeah, Fliss is now responsible for the Tamagotchi. Ah! What the fuck? How are you doing this? Even I can't get the TF Ray to function the way I want it to. When Fliss is out here, just fucking do it. Just pull the trigger, firing shots. RNG manipulation. I'm TFing you? I just pointed at you and turned you the way I want? Is that how that works? Because it does not work that way for anyone else. You do not realize how many other mooses I've had to turn into random office paraphernalia just to figure out what all the buttons do. We aren't as skilled at TFing as me. You know what? You're gonna regret saying that, Fliss. I'll make sure of it one day. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, Fliss is responsible for now 2 forms. And there will be another coming down the pipeline, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I think now is a good time to do the thing that's probably going to make me cry today. So for those who may need a recap from last time, we started the finale event on Wednesday, and that ticked all the way over. Wait. You don't want to spoil yourself? Okay. I'll be back later. Bye. Bye, Fliss. Yeah, I'll buzz you when we've moved on. Time to play settlemoon for 2 seconds. We're gonna get like there's gonna be confetti and there's gonna be like a big old confetti explosion, and then Geek comes out from the background and says, "Congratulations, you settled the moon," and then that's the game. And then we'll go play Death Stranding. So how did you know? You know what? I just have a sort of intuition, a gamer's intuition, if you will. Congratulations, you won. You get a free iPod. That's it. Go home. This moon is gonna get so settled. It's gonna get so settled. All right, folks. Let's enter the world. I noticed there's still roses on the title. I thought these would be gone. That was like my prediction. I thought these would be this would have all cleared up by now, but I guess we'll see. I prefer the version where they all say "go fuck yourself." Fliss retweeted that earlier today. I was watching it on repeat. It's a brainworm. Okay, no more dillying, no more dallying. We're doing this. We're doing this together. Hold my hand. Catching up. Oh. The sun's up. 26 seconds. Wait a second. Oh, it does wait for us. Hang on. Except, okay. We have the money. Oh, beans. 15 seconds. Okay, turn that on. Turn that off. No more purchases. No more currency. Let's just say hi. Hope this doesn't break. I think it'll go great. Oh! I was joking. Uh-oh. Oh. Programming, art design. Please nerf Mushy. Friends, gosh. I was always wondering like what the game looked like on the inside. Friends real. You can't even see half the credits because they're blocked by the live roach reaction. Oh. There's the butterfly. Oh. Oh. Clap. I'm clapping. I'm not clapping, by the way. I'm crying. Oh. It's clear now. Oh god, hang on. It's clear now that Settlemoon isn't where I belong anymore. I wanted to go back to an unreachable ideal. Even if the world of Settlemoon had never changed, I would still be different. Unfitting. It hurt to learn, but I need to move on. If I had stayed, I would wilt in my stagnant memories. I'm gonna try something else now. The sun was meant to rise elsewhere. I'll find it. I've left a parting gift to you, Catalyst. The old town may be gone, but starting a new one would be nice, wouldn't it? Thank you for keeping the lights on. Rose. Something new blooms. Do we do hang on. This is a good game. It's a good game. Settlemoon. Yeah, shoutouts to Geek. Shoutouts to Geek. Shoutouts to Kickin. I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it a lot. I was hoping for a little bit of closure, so I'm glad. So I can put out some heart emojis. I should get a clap emoji. Can we get some fucking heart emojis in chat for Geek and Kickin and all the dev team at over at Leopard? Cause this is special. Now I'm debating whether or not to hit the relive button, because as I understand it, there's gonna be some new stuff happening with the new game plus March 25th, which is like next fucking week, actually. That's Monday. Oh, next Monday. So I might just not press the button. And I'll press it again on not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday we'll press this button after the update goes live, and we'll see what the new game plus has to offer. But yeah, no. You can start NG Plus if you want. The updates and new stuff doesn't really kick in until after series. Okay. Yeah, let's do a little bit. Let's do a little bit. I kind of want to see what happens. So let's do it. Let's relive Settlement. Get a bit of a head start. Oh yeah. Oh, beans. You know what I forgot? I forgot to check the boss completion. We had 30 seconds to, holy shit, to all the items. To check the quests. Because I might have been able to one-hit Guardian between like now and Wednesday. But you know what? That'll just have to be a task for this time around. Hang on, let me get the what is this image even supposed to be? Oh, that's my durability meter. Hang on. Excuse me, Rich. Yeah, that's for next time. That's for this time. We have all these lovely numbers here now, which have been converted to sunflowers. Oh, there's a little moth here. I'm gonna ignore that. Well, this is the new game plus of Settlemoon. It's a little more abstract than we thought it was gonna be, but hey, you know, I kind of like the direction that the game's going in. Okay. New. Wait. New moon. Sunflower. Oh, there it goes. All right. Oh. There's like a lot of new stuff. Look at that. You got sunflower instead of roses. Cause Rose moved on. Now it's just us. Well. Oh, we keep the cattle. I was wondering if I like have to like if like everything was going to be gone. I saved a bunch of friend codes onto a notepad. Cause I was like, if we lose everything, I still want to have those funky critters. But it looks like, yep, everyone's still here. You've all been level 1'd. Yeah. All that grinding that you did, meaningless. In my new world. Oh, it has, all the fucking lore's here, too. Including all of my chief. Okay. Movement, so that's nice. Movement? Progress. That's what the word is. So I get all that stuff sticks around. Nice. And then, wait a second. We're supposed to be starting to like settle the moon or whatever. But did we actually? Is Rose's letter in here? I guess not. A sunflower? Oh, is it? Hang on. Am I just blind? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm gonna need like a moment. I did. What are you two doing here? Oh. Hey, Luna. And they're already showing up. Okay. All right, what do you got? Bunch of stuff. Thanks, Luna. And we get the whole tutorial system back. Including, actually, we probably could have built a slightly different inn. Because it's just a different inn. Including a new item. Which, now that we have unlocked item site, you can come and check this set. It is a sunrise sprout. I was gonna call them bean sprouts. Anyway, I was still gonna call them bean sprouts. Wait, you can turn the bean sprouts into juice, into delicious bean juice. Otherwise known as coffee. There's no music. God. Honestly, it kind of hits harder now that there's like nothing. Who the fuck are you? What? There's the music. You're not serious. Wah! Jump scare, jump scare. Yeah, there's no. Wait a sec. There's no Rose. Yeah, there's no Rose looking up at the moon. And so we got a new thing. There's a new thing. Yeah, the goop salesman. Let's go. This is my first NPC the first time around too. Is our goopster. We love the goop man. Let's go, goop man. The goop troop. Alright, let's get these mods out of here. Shoo. Is that okay? Yeah, so that was the empty one. Neat. Well, gosh, it's it's only a little crushing to be back where we started and like realizing now kind of what this all is. Do the bosses still come by and say hi and like come kick my ass? Do they still give you the? I guess we'll find out. But that's gonna be oh, hi Sirius, what's up? Long time no see. Bet. Okay, yes, they do. Question and answer. Let's get some Mountain Dew going then. And so these, I guess we would get these things. I'm guessing. No, we get them from the new creature, the new boss. Oh, we get all the achievement statues too. Including the orb. The sprouts also, oh, they do. In the building category. With, trees. And, oh yeah, the new building. It's a new type of tree. New tree just dropped, babe. The idle animation looked familiar. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out the ends once I can. Because these are, it's actually just a straight upgrade. It gives a +5 adventurers. Topple my beloved. They're just a little silly with it, you know? I just forgot how fucking small the town is under normal circumstances. But yeah, I guess the like people count is just how many adventures you can have in your town at any given moment. So you have this level 3 creature, this level 1 creature. So we need feathers, which I just spent. I guess we'll have to wait on that. That's okay. Back to the early game. Now I'm wondering about like, cause there's like new story. Cause it's I think it's cool that like Rose is literally the thread that links this whole story together. And I'm glad Rose got some closure. But I do want to know what happens with I guess with Luna and Sun, who are presumably their own people who lived their own lives. But I think also kind of lived like similar, or at least Luna did, you know, sticking around for as long as they did after the game closed down. So the people are like level again. I'm realizing now I don't remember a lot from the beginning. Or like I don't know what the people, I guess the people icon is like the adventurers, and so level of people improves. That's been done. Nice. Let's do some wispy woods. Well, now I'm thinking about like what's gonna be the new aesthetic, you know? What's gonna be the hot new thing? Is this the sunrise music jukebox? I actually never really used these like jukebooks. Jukebooks. I never actually used the jukebooks before, so maybe we'll try to use a couple of those this time around, just to have some tunes. Oh, new discoveries. Cause they're all these lovely like decorative items I just never used, including the cone. You love the cone. Shout out to the $100 settlemoon foil cards on the market. That's fucked up. Are these? Oh, you can put those under here. You got like a little like red carpet. Oh, that's so nice. Should we make like a bougie town? Should we reinvent classism in Settlemoon? Because they're doing that in Roblox. The like one game that like everyone played, or like everyone remembers from like 2007, and has like not only survived to this day, but like has grown, and the kids have invented classism. There, one of my friends like got online and they have a like default avatar, and they got like made fun of because they had a default avatar. Because all the cosmetics in Roblox cost money now. You get your mom's credit card to have new drip. Oh, they're all marked by sunflowers now. I guess these are all like from the previous iteration. Is that how that works? If I add like a new friend, like this mushroom fella, then oh yeah, so they are like these are like people who have been like legacy friends. I've dragged them in here with me. Told them, babe, wake up. New settlement update. It's 4 p.m. Time for your cerise grind. It's like the meteor survivor mark in Final Fantasy 14. Is that a thing? I don't know the story of Final Fantasy 14. And I have to know. But not. We're gonna do this with every new item. Kombucha. Oh. I used to work at this like health food grocery store that like we sold so much fucking kombucha. People love this stuff. I never tried it, but like from what I've been told, it's very polarizing as a drink. Either you love it or you hate it. Feels like that. Like I was working there like when the ionized water trend started, and so we got a ton of that too. The reason why Final Fantasy XIV is called A Realm Reborn is because they reinvented the entire game, and people who were around before then got a little mark on their character to denote it. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 ended with the big bad making the evil summoned moon hatch Bahamut, and then blew everything up and ended the servers. Holy shit. That's fucked up. They're still making alternate dialogue plus cutscenes for legacy players while relevant. Oh my god. The whole meta story of Final Fantasy XIV is super cool. Like the arcing story, or like literally the story about the story. I don't know either of them, but Fantasy 14 1.0 really sucked and was losing a bunch of money, so they decided to say fuck it, remake the entire game. I used to think of like MapleStory had something similar where if you played the beta, you would get a special hat. You know, it's just like a black bandana, but since the game's so old today that like beta bandanas are like some of the most sought after items in the game. That's awesome. I think it's cool. I think it's nice that like, people get a little bit of some. I can really just plant these very close together. I wonder if like the different flowers have an effect on like the element, the nature of your players. Ooh, hang on. Should we summon the gazebo? This is a waste of wood, but also summon the gazebo. We're speedrunning level 10. Ceres, we're coming for you. I want that twink obliterated. A gazebo is never a waste of wood. That's true. But also, that's probably that's a very dad statement. I feel like that's a dad wisdom. Gazebos are never a waste of wood. Gazebo gaming. Do we go gazebo gaming? I mean, wood's pretty easy to come by, and that's a whole half a level every time. Per gazebo, you get half a level. We only need 20 gazebos and we'll get level 10. Or the target orb. Oh, we can put target orbs. I wasn't even taking on the golems. Actually, we probably should just put like the achievement statues down. I say, being entirely unable to remember where the achievement stashes even are. There. Can these fit in there? We could probably get away with. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. We got love light. I'm curious about the name of the new boss. I can't check out that on doing its process or progress. Yeah. That'll be something we figure out on Wednesday. Because we'll have 2 streams before progress in air quotes. Yeah, looking at that health bar, it's not looking great for our dear adventurers here. This slot might be better served as like another golem hunt. But it has the quest butterfly. Or quest moth. That doesn't take down yet. No, well, they will do damage. There's like a little sliver here. I do like the giant sunflower. I don't know. I'm just. It's very compelling. Or the nice tree. Show this to the nice tree. I'm putting down the nice tree. The tree's nice. Yeah. I like that. Trees have got to stop making me sad. Yeah. I do. It's just it's like such a subtle difference between like the new game plus tree and like the other trees, which are just, you know, just darker. Kind of gives an idea of like the mood. I guess what we know now versus what we know then. Oh, we got level 10. Series. I'm gonna meta a little bit. I'm just gonna drop all these right here. We'll clean this up later. But now we're doing no damage. All right, let's get one of those. What is the Greacher's name? I can't read that. Hang on. Oh goodness. Okay, hang on. Over here. The Sprouted Acolyte. I think I'm gonna call him a tree bug. Like a lightning bug. I get like a lightning bug vibe from this person. They also never came by to say hi. It's like, how are we supposed to know? It all comes back to bugs. And I was thinking about it in the car, like driving to TFF, about like, it's not a bug-centric game, but there are a lot of bug characters. I just kind of like that. I think it helps with, like, the cozy feel. Everything's small. Everything's just small. The bugs are small. The adventurers are small. You have a giant potion bottle, and this is just a normal-sized potion bottle to other people. I love the bugs. They're good bugs. You know, I'm gonna leave. Can I put these on repeat? I can. Okay. I think I'll leave these on repeat specifically, because, well, should I put these on repeat, or should I repeat scout the catapults? I'm not sure if, like, flames. Oh no, fire slams are going to be more important, because we need those. Those are a progression item. So we'll put repeat on the golems. Because the catapults give us screws, but that isn't, like, critical, I don't think. Quote from Moose, I don't think. Yeah, not until we beat Ceres, anyway. Yippee! I'm enjoying my my little streamer bits that get vented to me every time I get it correct. Maybe I should put down a notice board. Hang on. We can have it all. No, we can't. I need a feather. Need a feather and some wood. Tragic. Do you think Luna knows? I just really like Luna is the person that gives us all the starter stuff for the town. Like, does Luna know? Is this a cycle that they're just doomed to repeat? Probably. It does raise the question of, like, is Luna... Oh, here we go. So we've unlocked. We need wood and... Yeah, more. So we'll have all that coming in. But, like, is Luna, like Rose, like, is an actual, like, human being and has, like, a life out there somewhere? Or is Luna part of this world? Or... Ah! Or am I a Tamagotchi that you have to feed and you have to press buttons and play with me and clean up my poop? You have to do it right now, right now, right now, right now! I'm gonna be so sad. Was that enough? Yeah, you got the bakery now. Hard to say, I think they'd be real. Yeah, I think so too. I think it'd be really odd if they weren't. Ooh. Sprout bits. A delicious bowl of gummy worms. Are these gummy worms? I'm gonna call them gummy worms. I need to give them a name. I have to give them a name before I learn their name. That's the rule. Trail mix. Oh, okay. Trail mix can be all candy if you're not afraid. Everything but the raisins are picked out. Is that an Undertale reference? Because I'm going on record saying that the raisins are good. No, hey Moose, when are you playing Undertale Yellow? Never. I don't know. It wasn't on the itinerary. I did watch a couple streams of it, and it looks cool. Also, a question of like I don't think I don't know how much I would want to stream it. I guess. Not to throw shade at the Undertale Yellow devs. I just like, at this point, Undertale for me is a like big bowl of I get to speculate about lore and be insane for like 3 days, which is great. But like fan games are cute. I like it a lot. It was very fun to watch. I'm just not sure if there's anything I play. Though I do have to give a huge shout out, like, commendation to the Undertale Yellow devs for, like, building an extremely good Undertale fan game. Like, holy shit. Oh, did our gazebo level up from putting a sign down? I think the gazebo actually is powerful. Now we have new flowers. Including this white flower, which I don't actually know what it does. It draws strength from underlings. Terrifying prospect. Oh, we get cake! We've unlocked cake! Yippee! I want to start building more statues. Maybe that'll be what I'll do. I'll have, like, statue gardens. That white flower looks like the ranged totem. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's got the swoop. We don't have any ranged gamers. Do we? We have the wizard. We have a couple mages, and that's it, actually. And no one's taken the Wispy Woods contract. Adventurers, heed my call. You have to go out and start killing things. I'm glad we have the dancer and the drinker. I don't even need the item that lets you see personalities. I already know. I know what you are. Out of your friends, which are you? The drinker. Oh, they're called soldiers. I've been calling them warriors this whole time. And witches, I've been calling mages. And then we have echoes. Yeah, the nature of the catalyst is still a bit obscure. Because we're not players. But also we're more in the dark about this game than anyone else. Because everyone else is probably just other players chasing these old dreams, you know? But here we are, with all of our lovely drip and our funny little creatures. And for what? To what end? Oh! This is a Sisyphus moment. We're just gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep... You know what? This is great, actually. I never have to stop these segments. We're just gonna play settlemoon for, like, an indeterminate amount of time, and then we'll get to the actual game. What was that? Sisyphus doubled? Was it? Ah! It sounded doubled. It shouldn't be. Oh, it is doubled. It has its own audio source that appears. Hang on. Show me inactive sources. And then... Alright, that's been muted. So it should now only have the one Sisyphus. This is Sisyphus, if you will. See, but no, when it plays through the original source, that's why it gets doubled, because it plays through the original source and then also plays through the desktop audio. So what I should set it to is not mute, but rather have it set to only monitor, so my desktop, and I'll hear it, but you won't. How's that sound? Those opening chords almost sounded like Sisyphus. I was about to lose my mind. It's perfection? Okay, good. Has it been like that the entire time? The entire time? There just has been enough Sisyphus gaming. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, I forget the name of the song, but I think those are the same, like, first three notes. We've been cursed. It's been, well, it's the cycle. It never ends. It never ends. Welcome to the cycle. You're here forever. We got a bunch of stone. Can we build anything with the stone? It's stone, Luigi. There's a few options. I kind of want to replace this entrance sign with like something else a little nicer. Oh, we can have the new quest house. I always wondered about these road signs because the settlemooners don't have roads. They don't have automobiles. Or do they? Are there gonna be mounts in the new moon update? Are we gonna have like a guy rolling up in like a Subaru Impreza? But they could Joel? Joel? What does Joel mean? Get scared. Is that Joel Vinesauce? The adventurer flying down their ashes of Alar and covering the screen in particles. Oh, last time I saw that IAO got turned into an emote in your stream, so I was checking if Joel was also here. I have no idea how that works. I think it's like that might be like a broader like Twitch thing. Depending on which subscriptions you have active. I have no control of this. I will at one point in the future when I get affiliate, but not currently. And the only control I have is I'll be able to make my own emotes. But then people have to sub for those, and I don't want people to sub to me. Because like, oh! The monolith! The Holly Holotones monolith has arrived here in the Musavision stream. You may now begin to prostrate yourselves before it. Now I'm just thinking. The more I play this, the more I'm just gonna sit here thinking about like Luna and Sun. You know, I'm just thinking about them. Also, what happened here isn't super close. I still don't know what the hell this is. Feel free to ask any burning lore questions. I will not answer them. Thank you, Geek. Should I be evil? Should what size, what's Luna's shoe size? Question mark. Time sensitive question. What's Rose's last name? Can we get your exact address and location? Asking for a friend. Who wrote the Ultimate Boss Guide? What's with the banana peel? Actually, no, now I really want to know about this. Hang on. Toontown reference. Yeah. Is that the combat system in this game? Is it just like a turn-based, like, gag-centric combat model? Whose banana is this? Either it's the adventurer's banana, in which case that's, like, insane, to have that be a... Oh god! Pika jump scare! I'm dying of Pika damage! Meow! Hi, Pika. Welcome to the stream. What the... Ah!
I've been vegan. I've been pledging. I've been saucifist. Hi, Pika. I'm a plushie. We just started New Game Plus here in Settlemoon, so there's not like a ton of super spoilery content. Oh no! Oh no! The guide! It's leaving. There's not a ton of super spoilery content like on screen anyway, but like there is a bunch of stuff that is in New Game
Plus and isn't in the original game. So if you want to avoid that, it's just going. It's going away, Geek. The guide is evasive. Yeah, I bet you didn't expect somebody to stream this game and then get like in the middle of talking about something so that the screensaver starts, and now these elements that you spend so long programming will just get like stuck. But no, hang on, the banana peel. The banana peel. Whose banana peel is this? Because either it's the adventurers, in which case that's really, really, really funny as like a joke item that like my headcanon, like the most reasonable explanation I could think of is that it was like a event joke item that has a very niche effect. There it goes. A very niche effect that happens to work against Ceres. I love bananas. I love bananas too. Or it's Ceres' banana. In which case Ceres is the funniest character in Settlemoon. Ceres goes invuln during a phase and you have to bait him into slipping onto the banana peel that he ate earlier. Ceres eats banana. I guess Ceres is a cockroach. Ceres probably eats all sorts of stuff. What's Ceres' backstory? Can we get like a fake backstory, Geek? I want to know like Ceres' like origin. I want to know where they grew up in like Pittsburgh. Do you think they have like bug pun names of cities, or do they have like fantasy cities? Can we call attention to the fact that the bosses have MP? Is this Sin Mikami Tensei? Can I spam Spirit Train until I can't cast anything? That would be fucked. It'll start on the day of their birth. Both of their parents failed to show up. No! Oh, God. Honestly, I fucking love Doofenshmirtz as a character. Man. Doofenshmirtz is like one of the ideal villains because he does have this like very casual relationship with his like hero nemesis. I love that for him. Ceres learned to count as their defining trait, so they got named after it. Ceres invented math, and for that they were banished to the mountains, where they became evil. The Doofenshmirtz's voice actor is live vlogging his divorce? It's so strange. What the fuck? Like his actual divorce? I know like Doofenshmirtz, the character, is like very divorced. But no, the VA is getting divorced. You know, I've heard of method acting, but I think this is going a little too far. No, please boo me. That was bad. That's fucked up. I don't know. Living in the future sucks. None of the bosses in Settlemoon really seem evil. No, they don't. I think they have this. I was reading like the trading cards over the weekend, and like they definitely all have this like vibe of they're either like testing the player's skills or just doing their jobs. But there's not like evil, you know. No one actually. There's no hate. Settlemoon is located in Love World, where there is love. And there's not peace, but there is love on planet Earth. On planet Bug. Again, do the cities have bug names? Please? Is it like MLP where like you go to like Manhattan instead of Manhattan? The bosses are beaten by lots of kissies. This is true. I think it'd be I think it would be good if you could give Cerise a smooch. And then you eat all 3 of their projectiles and lose the fight. I think it'd be worth it. Then we have they gotta do the spacing shit. So like it's just this one attack. Cerise has one attack and a banana peel. That's what I've learned here. Cerise is the tutorial boss. Because you just have to learn how to jump. They don't actually fight. It's essentially just advanced trick-or-treating. Incomprehensible. Thank you, Geek. Damage is dealt by how good their fashion is. Oh my god. As is the end game of any MMO. I'd believe that. I think that'd be a fun... That'd be like a fun way to gaslight early players. You have no idea how tiring saying, oh, your costume is so cute, here you go for a month straight is. Is Halloween like a month long? In Settlemoon? Heaven. I mean, let's be honest. Halloween is a month long already. Like, my neighbor will put up decorations day 1 of October. And they're just up the entire month. Which, he got a bunch of, like, screaming skeletons last year, and that got kind of old. So now I'm just lukewarm on the idea. Actually, yeah, the Blood Moon event canonically lasts all of October. Actually, that makes sense. That'd be fun. I like it in video games. That's always fun. Making Cerise vaguely uncomfortable showing up, but spending over half an hour in the encounter not actually attacking. Just like standing there dodging all of their attacks. Just psyching them the fuck out. I think that would be like an evil thing to do. Like Cerise is just doing their job. You know, you came over here, they're like, yeah, come on, fight. Let's fight at my castle. It's fight night. And then you just show up and just dodge everything. Should have added an instance timer. Now you're stuck here with me. They're just getting screenshots. They're dodging attacks while effortlessly getting different screenshot angles for their Cerise fan album. You know, if this game came out like 10 years later, the machinima music videos that this game would have spawned would have gone so hard with Cerise. I believe it in my heart. Can you imagine it? Imagine this world with me, geek. All right, where we have like Lincoln Park, scattered in with like, honestly, pretty well done for the time, like chroma keyed out Cerise doing like attacks, but it's meant to look like dancing. Just live in this world, just for a moment with me. I still think about, like, I used to watch Maple Story music videos that were in that exact format, and like they would they would type the lyrics into chat so their character would have like the lyrics over their head while they're running around. Honestly, it was great. It was like this is before like putting lyrics in your videos was like super common, and so like it was great for music videos. But like sometimes we didn't have like Genius or anything back then, so sometimes the lyrics would be wrong. So they'd be singing like the wrong lyrics. Or like the chorus. They'd just be having like the wrong thing. Like the Legend of the Penis! If you show Linkin Park to Cerise, they will never shut up about it. God. This is why Cerise is in my dream blunt rotation. Not just because of the live Roach reaction, but like I think Cerise will be awesome in a blunt rotation. What is the settlemoon dream blunt rotation anyway? It'd be Cerise. I mean, who else do we have? I guess like the NPCs. I'm not sure if I would want Rose in my blunt rotation, honestly. At least like present day Rose. They just seem like hard to talk to. What? At least now we get to see the full image. Well, I guess the idea of a blunt rotation is that, like, even though the people are hard to talk to, that's why you were both high. One of the kobolds has to be in there? Oh, absolutely. I think we could fit, like, 4 kobolds in the same seat. And then, like, each of them takes like a small kobold-sized puff and then passes. I think we'll get away with that. Look, buttons are hard. I know, I believe you. I'm like, part of me hopes this is useful information. I don't want to make it sound like I'm ragging on anybody. The kobolds will probably bite a chunk out of the blunt. Should we do edibles instead? I remember in college we had one of our friends' parents had a ranch out in like small town Texas, and we would like go out there sometimes on like long weekends and just fucking do edibles and sit around a campfire, and it was awesome. Go out with your friends into the woods and do a bunch of weed about it. That's my advice to you. That's my wisdom. It's woods time for you. Go to the woods. Go there. Go into the woods. Need more feathers. Oh, we can build the blacksmith. Nice. Oh, well, the like randomly placed bush is in a randomly awkward location. Get moth. I've been mothed. Fine. Fine. You want to be there? Be there. Is there gonna be like sprout items for everything? All right, what is this? I guess we just call this like the. Oh, you know what this is? This is the blade of fucking grass. I was gonna call it the sprout sword, but blade of grass is like, I think that's the move. The seeded sword. Oh, I wish someone would seed me. Yeah, that's a good. That's all. I guess that's the naming convention for these items. What? What? Didn't someone say something? Do you think Cerise fucks? Ah! I mean, ask and you shall receive. Do you think Cerise fucks? Do you think Cerise has wicked, nasty sex? I guess the question is with who? Does Cerise have minions? Does Cerise get, like, hench roaches? Or are they just up there alone in their manner? I've seen art of it. Oh! I forgot there's like a fandom with art. I guess I'm going. I guess we're going to E621 after this. It's fucking. What is? Hang on. I mean, I know what Cerise's name is, but also like, let's just double check. Thank you, Cerise, for putting your name on the other side of the pillow grab. Count Cerise, yeah. Okay. 1. He's. We can build another gazebo. We have enough wood for more gazebos. I mean, the towers like better. But I'm always saying this. You know what? It's true. SP is always saying this. We have enough. We've increased the moth. I'm learning so much. We'll find something else to put here. We don't need the statues now. Moth increased. Do you think if we, like, level up the, like, moth trees enough, the moths themselves will get bigger? Like, I mean, more moths is cool, but what if we just had the same moth, but it was just, like, 25% larger? What do you think, Cerise? I should have like I need to get like a Fliss style setup where like it pans between different views of the same room. I need to have a button I can press that just pans over to Cerise fucking couch locked on the side of the room. Just like sitting there, baked out of their mind. And it's just complete silence otherwise. Then we just go back to the stream. That should be, you know what? That's gonna be like the beginning of I want to start building stuff in motion. Because you can put OBS stuff in Motion Studio. So I can have like all the stupid shit I've built in OBS also exist in Motion Studio. Plus all the stupid shit you can then build in Motion Studio. We can make a truly evil stream. No, I said, who would be in the blunt rotation? Diamondback? SP said the goop seller, absolutely. This goop seller? Goop seller's the fucking dealer. Goop seller, actually no, Cerise is probably the dealer, because Cerise actually has an access to Roach Leaf, but goop dealer would be so fucking good in the blunt rotation. We got the kobolds, we got Cerise, we got Goop dealer. Archivist is probably no fun. Honestly, what if we invited the Guardian? What if we got the Guardian in the blunt rotation? We'd probably have to like, cause like their face is kind of, we'd probably have to like shotgun it, you know? But I think the Guardian would be pretty cool. He's just thinking about that. The Guardian just needs to chill out. Just kind of needs to relax for a bit. It'll be like that Campbell's soup ad where like the snowman comes in, takes one bite of the soup, and then like turns into a child. Exactly. If you got Guardian Blitz, that would fix him. It would like all the like fucked up pixel shit would melt away and just be like it would have like the hot lizard guy back. Also, like, Sun was a visionary. Sun is a visionary for creating hot lizard guy. Double also, what is this? What is this? What is this area? I know, like, it turns off almost immediately, because, like, there's oh gosh, there's, like, one of the other examples where they're talking about the Guardian. Where they show the Guardian sitting in front of... Yeah, here it is. Is it? I don't know. So much lore. Yeah, no. sorry, Pika, for spoiling things. Oh god, no. Oh, fuck. Yeah, spoilers. There's so much lore. There's a lot of lore here. Sun also did Cerez's single attack. That's true, yeah. Does that mean Sun was responsible for the banana peel? Was the banana peel Sun's idea? Love the lore is just cute furry art. Yeah! It's all like, it's very pictographic. Apparently it was a lot more pictographic back in the day. There's like a few of these which are, like tutorial. Telling you how to play the game. But you can still get like cute little notes. From Rose. Whoever made it must be very beautiful and smart and beloved by all. This is true. I think this is completely true. I think whoever did all of this art is like... is sexy as fuck. And is epic. And has huge tits. Hi, Geek. I'm just trying to find the, there's a section where Luna's, like, standing in front of the Guardian, but, like, the Guardian's guarding nothing. It's just like it's like a sketchy town. And I don't remember where it is. It's one of these. These are all the event moons. Oh. Music might be a little loud compared to my voice. Hang on, let me move my mic a little bit closer. Well, if I tab out, it's a lot quieter. Here, we'll just reduce the decibels. How's that? Can you hear me now? You know, I said, like, can you hear me now? And I just, like, stopped talking for a second. So I'm just gonna keep talking, and you can let me know if this is, like, not enough. While I flip through all of these, like, extremely important lore documents, looking for a specific image that I swear exists. It's somewhere. You ever thinking of the mini card and the post-Dusty one? Ooh. Hang on, I think you're right. Wait, beans. Which one's that then? Not this one. That's post. What? Oh! On the credits? Yeah. Who's this sexy motherfucker? Had Rose on the cover. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm getting done manning here. Shouts to Kickin'. I love the listing of the tools used. Shouts to paint.net, by the way. Fucking best paint program for if you just need, like, to slap shit together. I love it. Mom and Dad, aw. Paint.net sweep. I use it for art when I started out. Oh, yeah. Oh, cobalt core, nice. Yeah, I still doodle in it. Oh, alright, here we go. Gosh, look at these two. If anything, I think Settlemoon is a cautionary tale about how talking about making video games is way more fun than actually making video games. True. You know, it's all fun and games until you have to start bug fixing. Yeah, like this one where it's like we have the Guardian here. And just checking out the place that I guess Guardian was supposed to guard, because I think in one of the, I forget where it is, but it was like there's a little lore blurb implying that like Guardian is supposed to be guarding something, but it never got finished. And we have this like desert area, and then Blue is just like done, tired. Correct. Yippee. No. I get my streamer bits. I see what it sounded like. It's the sound that plays whenever I'm correct, which is all the time. So it should be playing all the time. Ah! That's scary. I'm gonna drink some water. Ah! Oh no! No! I'm hydrating! I can't be incorrect, but I'm hydrating! Ah! I'm dying! Please! I beg you! Ah! I'm fucking under attack. In my own stream, in my own corporate office. I've done nothing wrong. Except now I'm just a little plushie. I'm just a little plushie. Don't put me in the fucking washing machine. Don't put me through the tumble dryer. I'm not machine washable. No. Ugh. Also, hi, Punch Bunny. Welcome to the fucked up and evil stream, where Chet is mean to me. Where Chet is mean to me all the time, and I've never been evil. I've never done anything evil in my life. Ah! Ah! Hi everybody, Pika Pika Pee. Did you know that if you buzz me, now you're buzzing Pika? Oh, now I get the correct. Oh, okay. I don't know. When I'm a cute, big, funny.
Attack him.
Yes, attack me. That's the double correct technique. Is it because I'm a big silly plushie? Plushie? I'm trying to find like an uwu way to say Wubatoy. Wubatoy. Ah! No! They're biting me. There are rats in my chat biting me. Wubatoy. Soundboard was a mistake. I'm not gonna say it isn't, but I'm also we're keeping it. It's here. Ah! There's not enough. Ah! They're biting me. They're biting me so much. They're biting me, hitting me with fucking beams. Hi everyone, Pikachu again. You can't hit me. You can't attack me now. It's okay, Moose is into making mistakes. More time is toy. I get toy time now. I get toy time where I learn about being a little Wubatoy. And being correct all the time. There's so much to learn from Pika toys. Like how being made out of rubber is pretty cool. We love toy time. We love toy time. You know how I said in my stream announcement that we would like be playing games other than Settlemoon? Looks at current time 2 hours later. We got a we do have a head start on our settlemoon adventure. Ah! That's a lot of that's a lot of love. I feel so loved. And also they're all over the floor. They're all over my fucking table. They're getting between my keyboard keys. Pika. This is a mess. I have hearts everywhere. You know how hard this is to clean up? Good. And chat, we are fucking under attack. Alright, you know what? I'm putting the lone warrior. Swows. Yeah, there we go. Pikachu used Thunderbolt. And it's not surprising you still play. I have been known to play settlemoon for extremely long periods of time, entirely unannounced. Memories keep outsiders like you trapped here. Don't hit me with that. Don't do that to me. Don't you do this to me here. I just think it's a nice game. Automatic lightning attack? No! I didn't even get a notification about that. What the beans? So I don't think I have mod view on. Well, I guess I do. Ah! Ah! I've been obliterated. SP? SP? Hang on. You. I've been thunderbolted. An imposter. Yippee! So is this like Dark Souls where you can keep doing new game plus and like the game just gets harder, but you also have better and better weapons each time? Yup, like actually? Is there a point at which like you can no longer? Well, it's not exactly harder. I was like, what? It's like I'm not sure how the difficulty curves work with this game. But you do get more medals on the main menu. Like the main menu? Or the here, the little the moths. Yeah, I was thinking about joking about like how if we just keep looping, there'll just be more and more moths that just appear on the menu. Like if you get tree moths that just cover the entire town. Can you make it go off screen? I hope so. I think that'd be funny. I'm gonna find out one day. Godspeed, SP. Yeah, this is probably not the easiest game to speedrun. But I guess somebody's got to do it. It'll take about 32 loops for it to start going off screen. Well, that's the time to beat, folks. I'm gonna set these to repeat because we need more feathers, more string, and get ratted.
Chomp.
Ah! They're biting me! The rat plushie's biting me! The rat.
Chomp.
Oh no! No! Oh, my voice is fucked up. All right. All right. We are beating the memories keep outsiders like you trapped here allegations. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. But the quests have been set. I was hoping for what we were really spamming earlier. God. Fucking rat just appears. Okay. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. I'm getting I'm getting rid of what the fuck even is this hoodie? What the that's what this was. What the Pika Pika Pee. My name's Pikachu. I saw the hoodie Ira. It's so fucking strong. We're deleting. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to She Cook Me. All right. Last time you were seeing it, gone. Boom. Snapped. Okay. What is? Hang on. What is this? Oh, this is the. I don't even want to get rid of this. This is just like all the remembrance bosses, which is technically a spoiler. But it's cool boss art. I just like looking at the bosses. We'll clear that up. Literally called spoiler images. Now the question is, do I get rid of Wahoo? Do we get rid of Wahoo? I think the answer is no. I think we're holding on to Wahoo. I'm gonna keep that in my pocket. Exclamation point Wahoo. How do you get drip Goku? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that happens. Also, it's a 1% chance on every message that gets sent in chat. Now there's a video game created by a guy known in some circles as Hideo Kojima, and in other circles by other names that I don't know. This is your lore dump of the day, and is totally not me just like trying to fill time while I figure out where the hell Death Stranding is in my Steam library. Every proper Final Fantasy XIV adventure keeps a Wahoo and a cactus piss on them. A cactus piss? I don't think that... Cac piss? Hold up. Sony Interactive presents Cac piss. Can we get... There we go. I said what I said. Hang on.
Welcome.
I'm shrinking the live roach reaction just a little bit. Welcome. It's been 84 years. Welcome to Death Stranding Director's Cut, Hideo Kojima's Fun House Romp Edition. I've played a trick on you. Hang on. The trick is that I still have my giant cowboy hat on this whole time. I kind of forget that it's there. I get like noise blindness, where just like bizarre things that I put on the stream stop appearing to me as unusual. And then I'm thinking, you know, like a new person's probably come in here. Like just somebody just checking out the category. Speaking of, it's Norman Reedus' giant cowboy hat now. changing the stream title. We're changing the game. No longer is it Death Stranding. Wait, no. No longer is it settlemoon. Hang on. No longer is it settlemoon. Welcome to Death Stranding. I have done a little bit of work in the background. Just kind of building some roads and gathering some stuff. And drinking Monster Energy. Let's check up on BB. I haven't advanced the story at all. We're still exactly where we were previously, which is somewhere. I actually don't remember what the hell we were doing. Say hi to baby.
You okay?
BB looks happy. Bond with BB strengthened. We've gained BB points. My proficiency in baby has increased. What do you think, Norman? That wasn't the reaction I was hoping for. He's just winking at me. Musco brand caffeine taurine liquid energy drink and Tartia Vector. I fucking wish. I'm so sad taurine doesn't actually give you extra legs. Instead we get to watch Nora and Ritas get less stinky. I need to get some like tar train art of Moose at some point. I just like the idea of having a bunch of silly legs. We love bodies that are inconvenient, you know? Quote from person who is object sometimes. It's groundbreaking, I know. Gamer boy bathwater. I hope y'all are thirsty. I think we have the ability to gather piss. Pretty sure. I also think it's really funny that, aw, that's a lot of piss. I think it's funny that they have to specify that everything's made in the USA, because, like, it is. We have, like, 3D printers that make everything right here. It's like that's like the central deceit of the game. But, you know, it's still labeled. It's like a very American thing. I hope Normine Redux doesn't take it. Sorry, I'm still, I had to spend a moment getting past Normine Redux. Doesn't take his stand-up shower for granted. Having a tub shower sucks so much. Yeah, no, it's a pain in the ass. I have a tub shower right now, and, like, I had, for 1 year in college, I had an apartment with a, like, stand-up shower that you just walk in and walk out, and, like, I didn't realize how good I had it until I had a tub shower, and, like, just stepping in and out is, like, it's an operation, because, like, you don't want to fucking slip. Like, I'm not, my legs work fine, but at the same time, it's still, like, I don't want to, like, fuck it up and just explode and die instantly. My grandparents had a walk-in shower big enough to lie down in. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, my parents just had their tub replaced with a walk-in shower. And it's really nice, actually, just being able to literally walk up into the shower, take your shower, and walk out.
Just like we used to. Come on, keep up.
Nobody takes baths anymore. Maybe we should. Maybe that's something. Maybe that's what needs to change. We need to have time in our lives to get a little soggy with it,
Wake you up.
to get a little soapy, a little sudsy, you know, and just spend like a couple hours drinking wine and being gay about it. But no, in this age of capitalism, we have to fucking take 15-minute showers and then get out the door and still be late for work.
When we first met.
Bad for people who can actually fit in the tiny tubs. Big girl's suffering. No. Oh, Pika. That is suffering. Yeah, no, I'm like way too tall for most tubs to begin with. You have to like kind of curl up in the tub.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
And I mean, like, it's doable, but, you know, I just take my shower and get out. You hate the curl up? Yeah, I just want to, like, get a little bit, like, stretch out a little, you know? Let loose. But you can't. Because shower sucks. I am going to claim this, these materials. I also have a climbing anchor. I guess somebody returned my climbing anchor that I dropped. So, yeah, sure. I'll take that. And then, oh, should we... Aspie, did you message Fliss? Or do I need to do that? I'm gonna tell her that, we've moved on. Yes, I explained. Oh, you were supposed to message her, Aspie, not blow her up into 1,000,000 pieces. Now we have to go around and like collect. You have to get those like little like trash claws. I mean, I'm sure she's having a blast, but like enrichment. Yeah. Fliss loves being blown up. That's the important thing. I think when if Fliss shows up, we have to blow her up immediately. No hesitation. And chat, I know you're capable of that. Because you blew me up earlier. So I have every expectation you can do it for her. Alright. Yeah, so we gotta... So when you build a road for the first time, you start getting tons of likes. And I leveled up like 12 times when I built that road. Oh, new ranked event, nice. But yeah, so we're up here. I built out some of this road. So now like this, it used to go like up to here, and now it goes all the way down here. That's all I did. We did a couple deliveries, a couple of side deliveries. And we have one specific delivery. The craftsman has requested that we recover his toolbox from this, like, crater-looking area. And it's the one thing I haven't done, so... Why don't... Well, hang on. First. Okay. Now. We have to go and get one of our vehicles. I might have been raiding some mule camps. It's okay, they like doing that. They like being raided. And we're just gonna drive on out there. I'm glad that the mule trucks still have a fire extinguisher in the back. I think we're okay to just kind of keep trucking over that. They might throw some spears at us, but I don't think it's really an issue. Oh, they got road signs. That's new. Just ignore the intense music. It's fine. It's fine. It's a non-issue. I think that's the crater we're supposed to get into. Ah! Why would Keanu say that? Oh, beans. Are we in BT territory? That looks like an entrance. This looks like an even area, so we'll go like up here. I'm gonna see how close I can take the truck. Although probably not very close. Judging by this terrain. Because I would, if there's a bunch of other stuff in there, I would like to be able to. Oh, that's a Half-Life sign. Be able to bring it back, you know. So we'll see what we can do. No, oh, that's the eject button. No! There we go.
Okay.
It's a little soupy out here. So I think we're okay. Yeah, there's the entrance that we're looking for. And we're also at half battery. So, I think we'll leave the truck here. And we'll continue on foot. I don't think we're going to get into the crater anyway.
There we go.
A man never abandons his trunk. I'm not abandoning it.
Nice.
I'm not a man anyway. But it's like, this isn't, this doesn't feel like very truck-friendly territory. I don't think even the most hardened of truck freaks. Is Sam Porter Bridges a man? No. I don't think he is. I've been constantly having thoughts about settlemoon commission ideas. A mouse never abandons their cheese. That's why I have y'all. You're my cheese. You get these little data memory chips. Oh, this is like urban stealth. Favorite cheeses, go. Oh my goodness. I mean, you can't go wrong with a good mozzarella, in my opinion. Okay, it's like right there. I'm wondering if I can... No. At some point, I think you're able to, like, come up behind them and, like, sneak attack them. But, you know what? In lieu of the subtle approach... You need to lock in for a bit here. Yeah, this is a pretty intense section of the game, if I remember correctly. But I think it's also like one of the cooler sections of the game. So it's not many areas you get to explore like urban locations because they've all been washed away by the timefall.
Dumbass.
So like getting to explore one of these areas is pretty rare. I think that might have generated some attentions. Let's Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh, that's okay. We'll just keep moving. If you fell asleep in Timefall, would you just wake up 100 years later? I think you wake up 100 years older. He's not dead yet. Come on. Die! There we go. So it takes 2 for some of these guys. Alright, we're out of that section. And they're just kind of floating around over there, so that's whatever. Yeah, I do wonder why we'd be able to cut their cords.
Hey.
I think it's probably better if we just sneak around. I won't be generating too much attention. But we're almost to the end here. It's just that once we get out of the spinning state, if it's in flapping, we're okay. We can kind of scoot around a little bit. Once it gets into the spinning state, that's when I'm worried. But I think we're able to reach this this location here. Damage. No! The truck. What?
Oh, fuck you now. Hello, everybody. What is this terminal? Oh, yo! That's a lot of stuff. Oh, so this is... I remember coming back here a lot, and this is why now. Because you could just grab the one item you need and get out. Or you could greed.
You could greed a lot. And see how much of the rest of this stuff you can sneak out. And I am, if nothing else, a greedy little mouse. If you give a mouse 320 kilograms of ceramics, they're going to ask for milk. Okay? And that's why I have stacked myself... Actually, that's it. I've stacked myself Fallout New Vegas dead money. True. And you know what? I greeted that too. I greeted the shit out of that. Don't trip. I should probably hang on. Do I have repair spray? No, I have piss beam. Oh, there it is. Let me just do this right next to the BTs. Okay. But no, I did greed dead money, because there's an exploit where you can, like, if you kill the guy who comes down to, like, taunt you or try to kill you, and then you can behead him, put all of the gold bars in the corpse, and then take the head with you to the exit, and then just loot the head on the way out, and you're good, and you get all the money. So I learned nothing from dead money. And you shouldn't either. That's my wisdom to you. It's so nefarious. One of my favorite things to do in the whole wide world is to get a little evil with it. Okay, so they do get kind of drawn over by sound very slowly. Which is good, because now I can nuke both of these nerds instantly. Well, eventually. I'm not going to stick around. Oh no! We lost something. Hang on, we lost a few things. I'll cut my losses. It's fine. Okay, now do I have a ladder? What do you think, chat? Is this what you would call a devious lick? Send it. Yeah, it is going to be a sheer drop. No, insufficient space. No. Whoa. I should have brought a second ladder. This is definitely not the intended way to get out of here. But, I can probably survive that drop. Yeah, no problem. Oh, easy peasy. When will you learn that you have no consequences? And you know what the answer is? Never. Because I always win. When will you learn that I'm always right? I'm never punished and I'm never wrong. I'm God's strongest mouse. Ah! That's true. God hates me. God and I are not on speaking terms. Oh, there's my truck. See, and there's the truck. We don't abandon the truck doesn't abandon us. Although we're going to want to move quickly because this rain is going to, how much louder the incorrect is than the correct. It's, the file name is literally extremely loud incorrect buzzer. It's all caps. Actually, we don't need to dump anything. Just load her up. This truck is pretty much done, so. Mule vehicles cannot be put in garages and therefore cannot be repaired, so these are disposable. In as much as any truck is disposable. You know, every truck ultimately is an extension of yourself. And when a truck dies, you lose a part of yourself, and that's why whenever I lose a truck, I get 2 inches shorter. It's like a wizard curse situation. Hi, SV. Do you have opinions about size, about being certain sizes? A few. This is true. SP is known to have a few opinions about sizes.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole?
Oh, it's just a like a funny little prank that he played on us.
A lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. Thought I was giving you an impossible mission.
Luckily, I'm the best.
Yes, now we're talking. Wait till you see the weapons I make with these sand bridges. You.
I don't like the way he said that.
Incredible. Thank you.
But you know what? Got it done. Less than 25 damage. You can see me doing all the other stuff, by the way. This is me doing all the other missions and gathering materials and building the roads. And then there you go. 21 kilometers of walking around. Yeah, you can see that bridge link just like gets super pumped whenever you build a road. And now I'm a transporter. I'm a transporter. And now I'm a skilled transporter. Anyways, now that we're out of the serious zone, what if adventurers spawned in really tiny into Cerise's castle, and also on his throne, and also he doesn't look where he sits? Who said that? So true. So true, voice that is unnamed.
Fair. Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you at the CA.
Sam, it shows here that you spent multiple hours off dilly-dallying, goofing, slipping up banana peels, and falling comically downstairs. Keep up the great work, Sam. Darman out. Sam, I have another delivery for you. It's a recovery mission. My teddy bear fell down beneath the bed, and I'm scared to get out of the covers to go get him. Can you bring him back to me? I can't fall asleep without it. Wi-Fi has been enabled. Great works, especially with that banana peel bit. Whole underground. It's cracking up. We have gun. And a lot of BT warnings, which is great because you know about it by the time that those warnings are visible. Like, we know.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair
Booba
to look
gun.
out for you. So,
The
let's keep
booba
it
gun.
connected.
We shoot you with it and it
I'll
gives you
supply my best
boobs.
tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way,
It's one of our most
check out this beauty. I made.
popular offerings.
It's called a Bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you can
That's
use
not
it,
full
take it.
auto. This is. Cue a strong.
Ebola gun.
Cue a
huh?
cut to a
That could come in handy.
camera set like
As is,
miles
use it to
back
restrain human targets
as
without
two
killing them.
enormous
But swap
round
out those
mounds
wires with
appear on the
strands
horizon.
spun from your blood, and it might even work
colon
on
3. Yeah,
PTs.
yeah.
Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Yeah, the Bola gun is one of my favorite items, actually. Oh, that poor truck. Look at this thing. Oh, God. If we can limp this back to the base, I'll be surprised. Actually, you know, I'm gonna shoot the car with the booba gun. Should we give the car boobs? What am I saying? Of course we should. Yes. Yeah, what kind of question is that, Moose?
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine.
You know, some of our longtime favorite D&D monsters are rust monsters. I did not know that. I don't even know what a rust monster does. I mean, I assume they, like, eat weapons and turn them into rust. Hungry bug friends. They're just kind of silly with it.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you, Joe Biden. Yippee! I'm just getting rid of some unnecessary items. Now we have some items that need to go to the engineer and the elder anyway. So, oh yeah, we're going back to Lake Knot. So let's take all of these. Joe Biden post-force fem. Oh. I need an incorrect button. I need an incorrect button on my end. I've had a little bottle of aloe vera gel on my desk for like a year and I constantly feel the temptation to drink it. I think you should give in to that temptation. It's a healing potion. It'll make you normal. It'll make you... It'll be so tasty. So delicious. And so tasty. Oh, we have level 2 power skeletons? Oh, yeah. Nice. Yippee! Look at those thighs! Whoa! Hold on. Talk about Thunderfies. We also have some lost cargo. We can drop these off. I'll complete those, but we do want to share the memory chip data. We found a memory chip in that that BT's zone, so might as well unlock this cool new JPEG.
Well, thanks. You did me a real favor there.
Yippee! Oh yeah, it's reading. Lame.
Thank you for your contribution.
And we'll do just a little bit of recycling, because I want to get rid of this power skeleton on the ground. It's not good to leave skeletons lying around because they will get up. Thank you, Joe Biden.
Continued support.
All right. Now we're good.
Thank you for your contribution.
Where's the repair spray? Do we have repair spray? We don't. I guess not. Can- oh. All right, hang on. Hang on, tool rack. Carry on, pack. Oh, sure. All range cargo. All right. Now we are ready. Ah! No, you're right. Incorrect. We have a random call.
Excellent work, sir.
Ah!
You brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network.
Fell
is
asleep and
looking
we missed the
better than
live
ever.
list, so we got the
We're
VOD to
planning
watch
use
it.
the
Double the
Regional
moose!
Center as our next way station.
There are multiple
That'll have
mooses
to wait.
always around.
Got a priority
Double the
task
moose.
here.
Twice the
A
maze.
mess in need of cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers.
I mean, the actual reaction to
They
the
sent
ending
it
is
out
pretty
for
quick.
repairs and music and transport on
And
the
then we
way back.
spend a little bit of time in New Game
The
Plus.
server contains validation
And by a little bit of
data
time, I mean
for a
like
new delivery system
an
we're
hour and a half.
deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network
Deuce
to automate
Moose. The
deliveries.
Spruce Moose!
To us, it's
Oh,
invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be
PBY
a
Catalina, my
toaster.
beloved.
A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly,
I actually do have
we
a
can
really
lose
funny
that
story
data.
about the ending. Dude,
So get
a
your
funny
ass to
story
the
about
spot
the
site,
ending?
Snatch the server and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself.
I'm excited.
Check your cup links for details.
So my roommate played through Settlemoon like the week that the game released. Oh yeah, this is gonna be pretty fun. His computer's extremely bad though, like it crashes constantly. Oh yeah, this is probably pretty funny. So he gets to the ending, calls me in his room to watch it. The ending cutscene plays, and the last card from Rose pops up on the screen. He clicks it, and his entire computer blue screens. Oop, wrong button. Sorry, ignore that. Ignore that. Continue. And when he reboots it back up, it leaves him on the Relive Settlemoon screen. No! So he didn't get the final card from Rose, and I had to debug him up a new save to get him the card while Geek put out an emergency patch to make sure that people who crash in the circumstance get the final Rose card. Oh my god. I cannot imagine, like, not getting that last card, because that's just like, it's kind of the whole like emotional thrust of the game. Is Rose's final message. It's very embarrassing to have, extremely funny in the moment. Lost cargo junk. Damn. Craftsman's got junk. He clicks the card instantly. His computer decides no. Oh god. Yeah, that'd be fucking devastating. That's very funny though. Plonk. Our truck's not gonna make it back. This truck's gonna die. Oh, we're in a mule camp. Oh. We got a truck. We can just outrun these nerds. Let's just get across the river before they close in. Oh, the cargo's in the mule camp. Oh, I see. Alright, we'll just run the last of the battery. And that's all she wrote. Hasta luego. It's gonna be a little awkward getting back out, but I'll figure it out. Let's get the gun. The bullet gun fires wires, which bind the target. Ensure your target is in your sights before firing. And that's that. I think you have to come up here and bop them. Yeah. And then they're knocked out. You can continue on your merry way. God, now I'm just thinking about the ending again. Cringe. No, the ending's not cringe. No, the guy tripping is cringe. It's the ending was like. It was just nice. It was nice. It was closure, I guess. Although now that we've gotten the ending, now I just want like more lore about about Luna and Sun. What's up, nerd? I want to subscribe to everything about this world ever. Yes. Like, there's a reason I spent so much of the last stream just reading items. It's because like I would eat that shit up. Oh, they don't know. They don't know, chat. Oh, they don't know. That was too high. That was way too high. Throwing that thing. Whoa! That's a lot of gamers. Damn. Whoop, come on. Stand up. Alright, we're getting through here. Whoa, Sam, where are you going? Ow. Rude. Ow. Come on. It's a big old boy. The good news is that New Game Plus basically has a second mini campaign built over top of the first. I won't spoil anything, but all the people we've had playtesting it have really loved it. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I've seen a little bit of it because there's like the new boss. But like I have no idea what any of it actually means, so I'm I'm excited to learn. Oh, that's how you throw things. Okay, I figured it out. Ranged attacks have now been added to my repertoire. Where are the rest of these nerds? Oh, I just left them like way out in the sticks. Okay, we've got a little bit of time then. Let's figure out where the hell this package is, and we can go from there. I'm rolling the beds inside this post box. The harsh she blows. Ooh, silicone. Don't mind if I do. Some container repair spray. All is good. Question is, what other goodies do they have in this camp? I think I might just go back to bullying these people. Just for a little while. So I figure if we clear out this camp, then we'll have this area clear for a little bit. Okay. That didn't really work. Yeah, so depending on where you hit them, the bullet gun has like different effects. If you get him in the face, it's an instant knockout. If you don't, you have to go up there and whack him. Oh, there we go. Done and doner. Alright. Lose one truck, gain another. Easy come, easy go. Oh, this one's red. That one's yellow. I thought like some of the mule truck designs are like a little bit randomized, which I think is cool. I kind of wish you could do that with like the regular trucks, but once we unlock them, they're not quite as interesting visually. The vehicles are a little silly in this game. There's like things that you don't think they'd be able to pull off, but like they do. And there's also things that like should be pretty straightforward and like aren't. There's a little bit of old highway here at least. But I still want to get these highways built because the main benefit of these highways is that they recharge your battery while you're on them. Otherwise, like we're already at half charge, just rolling around like we are. So I'm gonna go over to this charging station. Hopefully we'll get over this river. Pretty okay. And then we can charge up and then head on over to the Elder. Is that supposed to be sarcastic, Sam? We'll charge for a little bit.
Time to motor.
And there we go. Is it more mule country out here? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that's the giant mule camp in between us and the Elder who's up on that plateau. So let's just get back on the highway. Another thing we can do is we can head up like north to where the road like touches the ground again, then we'll go around from the north side and approach the mountain using the ladders that we did last time. Because I kind of don't want to spend another 20 minutes fighting mules. It's fun, but we got deliveries to make. Vehicle destroyed by a considerate BT. I guess that was our old truck. Oh, there's the bridge. I want to keep driving until we get out of the rain before I leave the truck. I don't want the truck to get worn down by the rain. I think that's what causes them to eventually just disintegrate. Suave Steve.
What can't you do?
I'm gonna park this up by the by this charger. And then we'll do the rest of the thing on foot because this truck is probably not gonna make that incline. I know you like the truck, but I don't think it's gonna make that. Although, that does mean that we can leave stuff in the truck. Because I think we're only taking the stuff that needs to go to Elder. And so, like, the lost cargo, the food samples, and the tools. Those can go in here. And the metals. And now this will be a lot easier. I don't think they're gonna. They just got pinged. They all got pinged. Okay. We should move the. We should move the truck so that it's not sitting in mule territory. There's another charger right here. We'll leave it down on this hill. And up we go. What? Did they get pinged? We're not in mule territory, are we? We are just barely within mule territory. Gosh darn it. You know what? I'm willing to bet I can make it up and down this mountain fast enough. What's life without a little bit of danger? What? What's life without being a little bit of Pika? Would Pika? Pika would. I think Pika absolutely would. Try and make this kind of gambit. This is Pika's gambit. That's why I'm naming it right now. Because I'm Pika. Make it up the mountain? I think given enough tries. The nice thing about Pika is that, you know, if it falls off, it just bounces back down. Oh! Kick and Dev, thank you for the follow. You will now be notified of all my terrible stream notifications whenever they go out. And if you have email notifications, you can get them sent straight to your email. Which tickles me, realizing every time I can type whatever I want into that box, and it gets sent directly to 34 people's inboxes. Speaking of inboxes, I have set up a Moose-centric email. So if you want to send me, Moose, an email, you can get me at moose@thissiteis.gay.
Surprised to see me, son? Don't worry, I'm not.
That's actually the email.
Let's see now.
Cerise almost covered Kicken's name wholly, and I was surprised to see Cerise following me.
This is a veritable mountain of cargo.
I think Cerise would like this stream. Mostly because I have Cerise up in the corner, and I feel like Cerise would like seeing Cerise. I love seeing my footprints whenever I'm in a mule camp. It's just a lot of like running back and forth. The same energy as seeing oneself as a rat plush. Oh yeah. I'm sure you would find that relatable, right? Right, Aaron? Right, Aaron? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Smile.
I know I said governments out
Correct.
to control people. Maybe they are. But let's face it, I'd be dead if you hadn't come through for me. If you hadn't bent over backwards to get me my medication. I see how you're all killing yourselves to save the country. Well, figure it's my turn to be useful. And if I share my data, if I share my knowledge and memories with you, you'll use it to help other folks like me, right? Be ashamed to let it go to waste. And more than that, we can't make it on our own. Think I knew that deep down after a lifetime of trying. But it took you to make me admit
Went for a quick
it.
walk for some errands. Moonstyle's out tonight. Oh, nice.
Join me up. I'm ready to be part of it all.
I'm glad. It has been a nice few days here in Texas. It's been kind of rainy, actually, which is funny. Like, you were getting thunderstorms at TFF, but I like that kind of thing, so. It was a little annoying trying to go out and get lunch, though. I'm glad you had a nice walk, SB. Also, I don't use Twitch much outside of these streams, so I always forget it just auto-converts smiles. I use plain text smiles as an emote on Discord because it has different energy. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things that you have to get used to on Twitch. Because the actual, like, the Twitch smile emote is, like, much more menacing. Ooh, Vogue emitting decoy cargo. Also remembered to put something in for dinner, so a chicken dumpling bowl is microwaving currently. Oh, that sounds
Feels
nice.
kinda nice. Thanks for sorting that out. Until next
I
time.
want chicken and dumplings. SB, can I come over and get a bite? Can you just share a little bit? Pretty please. Feeds you. Yippee! I'm so hungry. I'm gonna start eating your utensils. Gamer energy restored.
Thank you, Sam. See you again soon.
The baby.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yay! By seeing the visage of baby, real baby is comforted. Puts you in the bowl so I can occasionally scoop you up and give you a smooch. Aw. I'd love that. I'd love to hang on your little bowl of soup. I've been told I'm very dumpling-like myself, after all. Whoa. Hold up. Soy milk Cass with a bizarre ladder placement. Oh, easy there. I mean, I guess this kind of works in like a really fucked up way. I mean, I'll take it. It's less ladders I have to build. Oh, there's a rope here. Nice. Let's do it that way. Whee! Let me get a little buggos. We love buggos. Yeah, see, nobody even came by and touched it. It's fine. I can take all kinds of risks and never get punished for it because I'm Moose. I think we need to get back on the road, because is that the engineer over there actually? Hang on. I think it is. There's a bunch of lost cargo of people I just visited. I guess I probably should pick it up and at least I can give it to the engineer and someone else can carry it over. Okay. I guess.
Come on, let's roll.
Whoop. Hang on. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Ah! Sorry, that scared me. Who the hell are y'all? Oh, porters! Other porters! Yay!
Don't mind me.
Ah!
I'm a plushie. Hello, everybody. I'm plushie. When you're mean to me, this is who you're mean to, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. Squeezes the plush.
I need to get a little like squeak. Hang on. That's what happens. That's who you're being mean to. Alright? So I want you to think twice before you are mean to me. I've got a little sucklet plush on my desk. And we're gonna go and grab these missing packages. Squeeze command that also visibly compresses you. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Can it squeak every time we incorrect it? No, because incorrecting me is mean. And if you are mean to me, you don't get squeakies. You have to be nice to me. You have to be nice to me all the time. Yippee! You know, I have to like pick up the splush. And squish it. It was so funny, like, being on the con floor at TFF, and so many suitors had squeaky toys. And like some of them I saw like had squeaky toys in their paws. And, like in their paw boots when they were walking around, it was just like they'd just like be walking past you and you hear that. It was so cute. I also thought I was going crazy, but like once I realized what was going on, I was like, oh my god. It is awesome. I don't think I could ever do like full suits, but like a partial suit would be really fun. So I can still play dress up, you know? And you get all the benefits of having like the big silly paws that can't grab anything, and the big silly boots that get, you know. There's some pink paw gloves and squeakies. Oh, that's so cute. Extremely late settlemoon dev insight. Some SP mentioned earlier that in here that none of the bosses in settlemoon seem evil. Funny story about that. Originally, the Dust Knight was supposed to be the final boss. Well, the Dust Knight's not evil either. The Dust Knight's just he's the guardian. He's just supposed to be guarding something that doesn't exist. I don't think that's evil. I mean, he looks evil. On account of, you know, missing most of the body. But that's not a sin. Okay, just looks a little fun.
Hey Sam, how's it going? Well, the cargo's in great condition.
Yippee. I actually have a development draft of their final boss intro card that I really like because it's both way too long, like 40 pages, but its visual symbolism actually made it into multiple release final cards. You actually see the influence that his original design had on what he's like in the final game. Oh, I would love to see that. If there's like an extended cut of settlemoon or like a DVD extras. I hope that's in there. We need to bring back DVD extras. I miss those. I'll pay for an art book would be really good. Thunder thighs. What? Neuron activation. Thunder thighs. Hey, it's a level 3 power skeleton. Could post. It's kind of a complete mess, but it's very neat. Yeah, I would love that.
Well, be safe out there.
I would be all over that shit.
Good work.
Actually, that'll probably be a stream stopper. So if you want me to keep playing. Because I'm stopping the stream and we're going to go through the art book. We're going to go through this 40-page.
Delivering cargo.
It's somebody else's problem now. I say 40 pages, but simultaneously that much, but also a lot less. At least I want to post it. Okay. I'm excited. Go for Elder, Lake Knot. Yeah. I'll take all the stuff for Lake Knot, 'cause that's where we're headed next. Lake Knot, Lake Knot, Lake Knot. And then... Ooh, materials. Give me all that. I think it's got a few repeated, like the final one. Yeah. There's probably some stuff in there that's like... stuff we've seen before. We'll come back for the materials once we're going back to pave over the roads. Game doesn't like that I picked up a bunch of shit.
Don't do anything I wouldn't.
What did I put here? I like my own stuff how I can. I can sit here and like whatever the hell this is, though. Beep-beep.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, time to move.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
This is about to dump us right into a mule camp, but super worried. I think we're gonna. Ooh, well, if I don't flip the truck. Is this? Oh, that's just corn. Oh, that's sandalweed. Oh, I don't know that. That's what mule boots are for. I think it is a little funny that we have a highway that goes straight through mule territory, and it's just not. It's not really an issue because we're up here. We're up high. Charge that up and we'll head in. That's a big piss shroom that we just passed by.
Good morning, Sam.
But remember, pissing on the shroom deprives us of piss that we could bottle.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on. Verified welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Safe travels. Safe travels. Keeping on.
The vehicles hit explosives under a support. Well, that's the thing. The bridges just float. Oh! I had a truck in here. I had 2 trucks in here when we left. I took one truck and I left the other. They deleted my truck. I was parked illegally. I got towed. I can't believe this. I have to go to the impound lot and get my stolen truck back. And what are they floating on? Nothing. They're just floating. They're floating on chiralium. Oh, there's a retrieval. Blow up the air. I think that's illegal. I don't think we're supposed to do that. So we were supposed to retrieve something that I forgot to retrieve, but whatever.
Hey, Sam. Good to see
I
you.
guess we're going back into the mule camps.
The legend does it again. Everything looks to be in perfect condition. Thank you, Sam.
We can skip through the rest of this. It is kind of funny seeing the random avatars, though. Look at all these cute avatars, too. These are the faces of the people who love playing Death Stranding. Like Primitive or Clown G. He's a porter just like us. Remember that, chat.
Until the next delivery, then.
Good work. New order available.
Alright, we are recycling my old feet. Friendship ended with powered skeleton level 2. Yeah, it's fine. Joe Biden says thank you.
Thank you for your continued support.
Joe Biden. Yippee. And now we can fabricate some hot new legs. Should we get the gold legs? I feel like level 3 is the highest, so I think gold legs would be appropriate. Yeah, let's do gold. I'm feeling gaudy. I'm feeling fancy today. Look at that. It's got like kind of like a NASA look to it, like how they used to build the old fuel pods. Found it. Ooh. We're getting into the pizza deliveries, which are a very difficult part of the game. You have to be prepared to deliver pizza. It's a fragile cargo delivery that has a time limit of 30 minutes and has to be kept flat. If you remember anything from Spider-Man PlayStation 2, then you'll remember that if you flip the pizza, Mr. Aziz will flip out. So, you have to keep it flat. So I might look at kicking stuff first before we start that mission. Although I'm kind of curious to see what shenanigans are going on in the cargo claims. Just a bunch of random stuff lying around. Somebody else's bath water. Ooh, custom hermetic grenades, actually. Those are nice. We'll grab those. Sure. Okay, so context. At the stage where this draft was made, Dusty was planned to be the final boss. Rose didn't exist yet as a proper story character yet. You're an endgame visitor, a lost Slimy or Dwagon, who show up to give you white roses, which are a late-game item. Oh, wow. So this is like... Because you had to, like... The story had to be changed quite a bit, I guess, to factor in Rose, at least towards the end. Did you have... Well, I guess, yeah, I guess this is the final boss, then. The whole ending with, like, Rose walking away from the computer probably wasn't part of the game yet, I assume? I mean, I have a question. So, like, if Rose... If, like, the Rose ending wasn't the ending, then... What was going to be the ending? We knew the white roses were going to be a thing, but not the context in which they would be given out. We liked the visual symbolism of it, but didn't know how they would tie into the finale, and why they were the last resource. Oh, okay, so this is like early on. Which is what this draft is how to explain. In the end, the big thing they taught us was that settlement would never work out if it had a good versus evil type story. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I'm like thinking about, cause like Dusty in the current iteration is like it's like a sympathetic character. He's a victim, you know, of the world, or kind of like what happened to it. And I think he comes on like, so in that way, like it's kind of like just another facet of like how this world has decayed and kind of the price that has to be paid for holding on to it. We pivoted to drafts that much closer resemble the final game. Okay. Also, thank you, SP, for the sticker. Also, 2 disclaimers. First, you read this from top down, then left to right. Read down the left column of cards, then move back up and go over to the right one column. Oh, okay. Second disclaimer, I'm not an artist. Don't judge me. We would never. I can never, because I'm also not an artist. Oh. Alright, hang on. This is going to be a logistical challenge to display on screen. But I am nothing if not somebody who likes a challenge. Especially logistical ones, considering the game we're playing. Alright, hang on. Can we zoom in a bit? Scale filtering point. Okay. Reads in pairs. So we have Dusty and then the roses. Early Dusty adjacent life form. Maybe Roach. Non-Dusty life form. Flowers distinctly different in design to item flowers, but same color. Okay. Same scene basically empty, on the same spot, be present day. 1 2 stars in the sky, and the horizon illustrates not just a blank page. Flowers are gone because the world is dead. Figured to label this. And then we have our fun bolt dragon fella. 5-man party fighting grandpa in a Epic battle. Tank is dusty colored and armored. Getting breathed on, taking like a champ. Prime members either have flower-colored potions on them or some other flower-colored equipment. Believed to imply that not only does flower represent something physical, also kind of social connection. Grandpa alone, curled up, and maybe sleeping on something. Could be looking intimidating towards a completely empty room, like he's waiting for adventures that will never come. No, the actual room. Layout more decrepit. Okay. Ooh, like an early Diamondback. A raid fighting on what's clearly an early vision of a familiar-looking snake-like friend. Our dust-colored adventurer stands out in front. Anime here should probably have a simpler, beta-looking design, possibly the butterfly-shaped pattern. Goals to imply that when Dusty was fighting them, it would have been some early iteration, like a pre-nerf boss fight. And then the Diamondback. In the middle of a field with crystallized adventurers, possibly even in the same position. The ones on the previous page. The goal here is to imply that even though the Diamondback is still here, he's not the same as he once was. Then went through some color versions before the final version. Oh, okay. That's exciting. I like the scrunched town. It's a bustling settlemoon town. One of the larger town folk is dusty colored and also growing between buildings. Some of those butterfly-shaped flowers. Wonder what the metaphor is here. Literally nothing. This page is intentionally left blank. Dusty Knight, fully clad in cool armor, reaches down to grab one of the flowers off the ground. In the background, the villagers cluster and gather around an unfamiliar building. The page is intentionally left blank until I say otherwise. The building in the background should be the same one as those later show up in the focal point of the game's finale event. At this point in the story, it's a moment just before the original settlement servers go down. Flower in a preservation glass. Dusty sits upon a throne in his castle, and the end hits. At this time, he's not decayed at all, but he's accepted the end. Next same scene, and then just like Dusty gets Dusty. Empty container on the other side of the Dusty's throne. Oh shit! Is this comic suddenly now a callback episode? Where they're like, oh, and it's growing back, and then all the creatures reappear. Dusty all decayed and slumped over. 5-man squad fighting Roach in a callback to like the second panel of this comic. He's on Grandpa, so they're like fighting back through it. Callback here is the original draft of the very first card you get in the game. Like the very first one you get from Rose, like the Ultimate Town Guide? Or is it like a different first card? Or I could just be misremembering what the first card is supposed to be. I don't remember it very well unless I have it right in front of me. Down at the window, shot at some weird town. The very first one that shows the moon going out with the adventure. Oh, right, with like pre-Rose. Or pre-Crash Rose. And picking some of the modern designed flowers. Dusty grabs the flower. Certainly nothing bad is going to happen. Crushes it. Why would you do that? And the last page. Writing on the last column. The last column. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad y'all took the direction that you did. This is cool, but like I think the direction of like having Rose be kind of not like an antagonist, but like well, they count as a foil because you're supposed to see yourself in them. It's a horrible card. We learned a lot from it. Yeah, no, that's cool. great in like a making of, like of settlemoon. And I'm thinking about what you said about the like the symbolism of the white roses, and I'm trying to figure out. No, you just give me more stuff to chew on. And I'm gonna think about it forever. I don't think we need any extra stuff.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
Hey, let me just turn it on my side. Visual language of Dusty decaying over time into the making of the final version of Dusty's card is basically the whole thing. And the idea of earlier beta elements ended up being used in Diamondback's post-defeat card with Sun and Moon. These two existed in this draft were a bit different. We hadn't figured out a good place for them in the narrative aside from them being the gods. Oh, okay. Oh, so this was very different story-wise. Like being kind of closer to like a traditional fantasy thing going on. Okay, there we go. Something about Dusty's soul roll. Soul affinity weakness being life and healing. Yeah. Can't fix him. He just needs a hug. I think that's about all he can handle. Oh shit, hang on.
Have a pleasant journey.
Level cap was 16 instead of 90. Jeez. 2022. This has been developed in a while. Actually, I don't know when the game was released. That's probably something I should know.
Have a pleasant journey.
Alright. There's our target.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Game was released August 1st, 2023. Okay. Oh yeah, so it's been in development for a while. It's like, what was the original inspiration? If you didn't have the idea of like people kind of coming back and trying to recapture that nostalgia, what was like the original inspiration for making the game? Or I guess was it like the original idea of like you just run a fantasy town instead of being an adventurer, you'd be a tavern keeper or whatever.
The skin of my teeth.
This music sounds new. I think they added new specific pizza delivery music. Well, it's pretty ambient, but it's definitely different. Oh, there's a delivery point. Okay. This is a pretty straightforward pizza delivery mission. Although it is the first one.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo
Touchdown! The original idea behind the game was very different. I don't know if I should say exactly what it was, because in the future we might do something closer to the vein of the original idea. What the final game ended up being. Okay, fair enough.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Under 4 minutes, not bad. It's awesome.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
I don't even get a... No, nothing. It's just an empty delivery point.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm a little sad we couldn't keep the level cap at 60. Everyone knows every good MMO caps at 60. Is that a World of Warcraft's cap? That sounds vaguely familiar, but quote from person whose main MMO experience is level cap 200 game. Old WoW was 50. Oh. There caused so many pacing issues. You beat the librarian and it needs to be like level 70 from the town expansion. Sent me an email. Great. Oh! You want to see something just now? That was strange. That was weird.
Sam, he's our man.
Alright, let's go get this. Let's go get this cargo that we were supposed to retrieve earlier. Since we're out here in the desolate, rocky wastes anyway. Might as well. I feel bad. The only World of Warcraft experience I have is like what the director of my department, the same guy that told me to make sure I'm wearing pants on or wearing a shirt on calls. He also like regularly plays WoW with a few of the his other coworkers in our department. go and gather up some of these lost pieces of coal. Is that a rest station? I don't think we'd start seeing them this early. No, that's a construction station. That station, or that camp. Oh, we were just there. Oh, darn it. All right. The sensible thing to do would be to go back to the engineer's place, make this delivery, do a little bit of R&R, and then try and tackle the mule camp. But here at Moose Cow, we don't do the sensible thing. We do the fucked up and evil thing. And the fucked up and evil thing is to just go, just charge into this camp. Beat the shit out of everybody, take the truck, correct, and zoom the hell out of here. I'm being reinforced. I love beating the shit out of people. Cat angry. I don't think Cat angry is going to like what I'm about to do. Which is, I'm gonna throw this cargo anchor at a mule's head. I want to say this from Moose. Final Fantasy did a game-wide number squish value because it was having integer overflow issues. Things were generating such high aggro values that they would go to the bottom of the aggro list. That's fucked up. What the hell? I didn't even realize there was like this ravine here. Among other reasons, but it's for the best to keep numbers meaningful, yeah. Yeah, a lot of like Eastern MMOs have that issue of like just having billions of numbers. So I gotta miss playing MOP while it's still relevant. Still waiting from basically getting shadow fired from my job over a raid management decision in Cataclysm. I didn't want to go and play the expansion of because the feels. Oh. Wait, getting shadow fired from your job over a raid management decision? That's fucked up. It sounds like it sucked and the kind of did, but it's a hilarious story nowadays. Got a much better job? Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. The best kind of experience is the kind of experience that's like kind of fucked, but makes for a very good story later. Oh, Suave Steve. Oh, sure. Used to raid with the people I worked with back in Wrath of the Lich King. We were a server second guild. Does that mean you were like number 2, like ranked? Wow. Let's do a little bit of recharge.
I'm right here.
I am. I didn't mean to press that button, but you know what? That's okay. Because it's time to bully some mules. Hang on, where's my other bullet gun? I had 2. There it is. I'm going to be a guild officer for Firelands, but 2 weeks after the tier release, I had to go study abroad stuff in England, which wouldn't normally be a problem because I was supposed to get a flat alone, but they surprised me with a roommate that signed up at the last minute. He didn't like me raiding at 3 a.m. on weekends. Alright, let's get in trouble. Doing a little bit of hit and run. At least it was on the weekends. Glad I brought this extra bullet gun. We have some visitors. Quite a few visitors, actually. Duck it. There you go. I did not raid for 6 weeks to study abroad. This also wouldn't have been a problem, but on our guild leader's suggestion, read my IRL boss. We had funneled the first 2 weeks of male gear into my hunter because I was top male DPS and like I knew the dude in real life and wasn't just gonna ninja the loot and run. But in those 6 weeks that I was gone, apparently no other male requirement dropped, and our guild shamans and rogues, agility users mostly, threw a massive shit fit and thought I did just steal the loot and ran with it. So they all quit in protest. Took the mages and warlocks with them, and it caused the guild's collapse. Didn't find out until I got back, and nobody told me or texted me while I was online that the guild was imploding. That was so fucked. Just like tune back in after a while and realize, oh shit, everything's on fire. If I come to an empty guild, went to go get my hours from the job, found out I was fired at my manager's bequest, the guild leader, because he discovered that my study abroad broke a company policy of how long a break from work could be. My most fucked up but funniest part was that I put less than 2 hours in game since our last raid, so I still had all the equipment in my inventory. It was still tradable as a result. Could have just given them the loot if anyone had said a word to me. Yeah, that sounds like an L on your manager's part, and like entirely on your manager. Kind of his job as raid and like person, like guild leader and just like job leader to like make those kinds of communication statements, you know? So maybe it's for the best that you moved on from that particular job. Well, I'm sure finding a new job was kind of a pain in the ass. I saw this old Ornaments thumbnail and had to do a triple take. No further comment. I felt really bad about it at the time, but I got a new job that paid $6 an hour more a month later. Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck the old job. Question, is there a truck in here? I'm totally stealing it if there is. I don't think there is, though. Ton of ceramics, though. I probably should spend some time, like, going through these areas and shipping all the materials out towards the roads, but yeah, I kind of just want to get deliveries done. Free to use, yeah. I bet it is. I do kind of wish I had a truck, though. Just running around like this kind of sucks. Also, aggro in 14 was mentioned. I do miss when it was like something that had to be worried about. Just because I think it's really funny when the DPS can steal aggro from the tank and I pog whenever I can manage to pull it out because of how hard it is. That's... I'm diagnosing you with Gremlin. As somebody who briefly played Paladin in my time, I'm diagnosing you with Gremlin behavior. Quote from person who did get aggro stolen from them a couple times. But I think that's just because bad. Although it depends on how long ago the rework was, because that might have been before the rework. This is a couple years ago.
Oh boy. I'm done.
Alright, hang on. Those dorks can come and get us. Rework was done in the transition from Stormblood to Shadowbringers.
Yeah,
I was
just what I need.
playing during Heavensward, because I called it Heavensward. I remember making that joke like every time to my friends. Oh, we're gonna go play some Heavensward. That's before even my time. Oh. So actually, I have more experience than you do. I can. I can be all snooty for a second. Yippee! I get my one permitted snootiness moment. But if I do it too much, then that becomes treading on V-Moose's territory. And as Moose, I am a lot of things, but I am not V-Moose. That is specifically a different person. Not really, but you know. I mean, yes, really, but not really. But yes. Hang on, let me spam this guy with legs. Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, okay, you get one. I'm like surfing a sentry. I got put through the spin cycle. They got me on that shit that was making them
Verifying ID.
publish those you spin me right round, baby right round memes back in like 2011.
Safe travels. Thank you.
We can store those, I guess. Wait, no, just store everything.
Oh, hey. Good.
Good to
You've done more for us.
got fucking spinned. Oh, nice. We maxed out. We can have sleepovers now! Yippee!
Here. I've been meaning to give this to you. I hope you can find a use for it.
Ooh. Loot kit. Do drip? Oh, a star! I get star stickers! I get stickers! Yippee!
Well, be safe out there.
I love stickers. I'd love to have somewhere to put them IRL. Because I have a bunch of stickers from TFF and I have no idea what I'm gonna fucking do with them.
Further information.
Look at that! You can see a little star on my thigh. I'm glad we have so much thigh focus in this game. This is my kind of game. So I'm pretty sure my main red mage is one of the only jobs that can steal aggro like that. Because the way they work, they have 2 GCD skills and 2 quite potent off GCD skills that land all pretty much at the same time. That's fucked up. Water bottle moose. Water bottle? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I have a couple water bottles, but the thing is, like,
Don't do anything I wouldn't.
you have to wash them. You have to wash your water bottles. And when you do, like, that gets it soggy. They get the stickers get soggy.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, dude, here's your fucking art books. Drop right outside your house.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Can I jump this? Yeah!
ID. Clear. Weapons.
They're not waterproof? Some of them are like vinyl stickers, and they are waterproof. But the paper ones like you would, I mean, like you see at like a DIY type event, like a FurCon. Sometimes when people print them on, I forget the name of it, but there's like sticker paper you can get that just works on like a regular color printer.
Any right to ask. Don't think we
So
don't
the
know
paper
that.
ones on your PC. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. I have a few stickers already on there of like an old Persona.
Well, be safe out there.
I was thinking about getting like a sticker book.
New order.
There's somebody at TFF with a sticker book. They were just displaying like their friends' stickers at their booth, which is like so cool. But it was just like it was a book and it had this kind of like this like slick plastic made for the pages. And so like it was basically the same thing as a sticker backing. So you would just take your sticker off of one backing and then put it on another backing in the book. And it would just stick like that. Feels like a really cool idea. I want to find a nice sticker book. So at least I can stop having them all be just like in a pile on my table in my bedroom. I was about to say bathroom, I don't know. That'd be a bad place to have stickers. No. Settlemoon sticker book merch? Kick in, I will buy that day one. I will pre-order that shit. I never pre-order anything, but I will pre-order that. Although if we're talking about settlemoon merch, we were talking earlier about, you know, Cerise is a fairly attractive character. And, you know, it's a very comfy game. It's a very cuddly game. So I'm thinking, you know what, if we just had a, like, a Cerise Dakimakura, like, I think that'd be fun. That'd be normal. That'd be like a normal thing to sell, right?
Clear. Weapons welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
There are a few, like, I want, like, more, like, pixel art styles on stuff like Dakimakura's imprints. Hold on, I have an image for this? I thought of everything. This game, it's the perfect video game. I don't know how I knew, but exactly where you're going before you even said Cerise's name. Here you go. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hold up. Hang on, we gotta put this. Hang on. Here you go, stream. Here you go, chat. This is the best image ever made as far as occupied with the past, but oh, no problem. Do what you gotta do. Live your life. I will be here, enjoying this image. Fascinated by the notion that that Rose also, I mean, Rose is, you know, supposed to be like a relatable character. I mean, this shit posted very shortly after we basically finalized Rose's arc. Oh god, yeah, no, it's in character too. This is Cerise's boss art too. It's good art. I thought, okay, that's going in the corner. That's going, this is like, it's like the fridge. Like, oh yeah, it's going on the fridge. Alright, there you go.
Welcome. The Arab man said to expect you.
Can you get a fridge PNG to put them on?
Oh, you've got the server. Here, let
Yeah,
me look.
hang on.
Nice. The great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition. It's a real relief to know all our records are safe. Thank you so much.
Here we go. Welcome to the 21st century. We got like a French door fridge. You're at like your, I'm the CEO, okay? And you like the bougie fridge. Oh my god. I forget how much I butchered these images.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate. Lake Knot City was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but, didn't you used to have your own? Same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain. Best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that, too.
There we go. My writing process is basically I make up a guy or two and then I make shit posts about them in various scenarios until I eventually end up with a cohesive story. Also, with regards to earlier Final Fantasy XIV talk, Yoshida did recently say in an interview that he feels pushed too hard in simplifying the game, make it more homogenous and simplified. Yeah, I saw that tweet. A lot of people were very excited about it. Ooh, we got the long-range variant as well. Now we can start getting some real work done.
Thanks, Sam. With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs, thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it, though. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not. We need her help.
Yep. Ringtone? Oh.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
Long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I don't mind if I do. I'd like to see more MMOs that lean more heavily into some older MMOisms. Yeah, I think it's like homogenized because that's just the pushing force of corporations. They want to make the safe choices. Games experiment with class roles like Dragon Nest doesn't have tanks anymore, and games be pretty interesting as a result. I'm gonna keep bringing up MapleStory because it's my only reference point, but MapleStory has 40-something classes, and as a result, it has no classes. It's just oops, all DPSs, which means that boss fights are mostly a little more arcadey as a result. You're kind of just jumping around, avoiding attacks.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do.
Okay. I do kind of miss old MapleStory's roles of they only had 5 classes at the time, and there still weren't the traditional tank healer DPS roles. Instead, it was everyone was still a DPS, but everyone also had weird utility skills that came in handy in certain points. So you needed your assassin for some fights or some pre-fight levels, and then you wanted your spearman in a certain spot and a certain level to pull aggro in a certain way, or just tank certain hits. So it was a lot more finicky, but I think it was interesting. Staying has nothing to do with aggro. You can just be relatively thick and die in 2 hits to end game content instead of 1. Ice debuff makes you deal 10% more damage per stack on the boss, and you can stack up to 40 times. So someone has the job of stacking ice debuffs. Wow.
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
Oh, I remember the bots. I'm going to reinstall Dragon's Nest. No, Kickin', you've done it. You've brought it back into the fold. Alright, let's get the long range trike because it's got the fatter hips. Oh, we can pick a color! Yeah, can we? No, we actually can't. Colon 3. There she is! Our very own bicycle. And hang on, we have to recycle a bola. And Joe Biden says thank you.
Thank you for your continued support.
I'm just gonna grab area and make it a give me a reason to log into 14. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe we should all just hang out and play hoop and stick together. Alright, before we get into that, let's take a quick nap, because Sam is pretty low on the stamina. We'll get a little scene where the bike goes to bed, too. That's the kind of thing I just don't really have folks to play things with. Yeah. Well, that's why we come. That's why we come together, so we can play video games. That's why I have this stream, to convince you all to sit here and watch me play video games. You gonna play MMOs with randoms for so long before the loneliness kicks in. Yeah, I feel that. Oh. Maple Story has kind of turned into this, like, very single-player experience, just kind of by design. Which is kind of a bummer. I mean, like, because you can play the game without never needing to hang out with anybody, which is like... why play it at all at this point? God. Oh! Jump scare! We get... Sam? Yeah, I know. I saw that too. Did you... Chad, did you see that? Am I going insane? See what? Okay, no, oh, thank you. Thank you. Did you see Norm Reedus' naked body? That's got to be new content. I think. I have no idea how rare that is. Now you're seeing Norman Reedus' naked body. You gotta do all the piss stuff. 4 grenades? Damn! Norman had to piss. Alright. Do we get the... Aw. Well. Let's check on Bibi. No! No! Hurt BB! Do it again.
Tired, huh?
Aw. Poor BB. No! You don't love it? You don't love it when we attack a baby? Ultimate baby destruction technique? There's the hat, there's the hat. Now we're set. At least, do you like our bike with the double wide hips? Oop. Ah! Hi, everybody. Peeky, peeky, peek. That just doubles the battery life. Holy shit.
Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Something else that Settlemoon kind of remind me of. Is it Animal Crossing? 'Cause that's how I try to sell it to people. Every time you come back into an MMO because you took a break, your guild is just going to be gone. Never had it where I'm still on a guild after I come back. Yeah, there is that feeling. It's a very like MMO, like you have to have played a lot of MMOs to like kind of really appreciate type game. I'll never find that same guild again. There's a fork in the road? Oh. Yeah, it's always kind of sad coming back and like, even just like checking your friends list and seeing like, oh yeah, this person logged off, you know, however many days ago. And it'll be like, they haven't checked back in like months.
What can't you do?
Next is going to be a spoon in the road. Can we get an incorrect on area, please? SMH. I can't trust y'all to do any of my evil bidding. You're not good for being evil. You're not evil for being good. Alright. I need to find somewhere to ford this road, because there's the distro center right there. Ford this river. No, that works. Yeah, not bad. Final Fantasy XIV has it where you can see friends who swap to other servers, but only if you press a button next to their name. It only appears if they swapped. 90% of my friends list is like that, I feel like.
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the bot testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say.
2.5 stars. Not bad.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
This is what it's like, logging into Wi-Fi. This is what 5G does to you. Yippee! Yeah, I got new boots. This is true. This is what happened when I got my apartment's Wi-Fi activated earlier today. Oh, I traveled 80 kilometers to complete this order.
I'll start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the Death Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human. But it never happened. Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches.
Oh.
No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on
I
the
guess if
delivery
that's how you
terminal.
want to see it.
I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from
Oh,
over
we can
here.
summon robots now. Yeah. These autonomous delivery bots designed to process some orders.
Simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available. Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape.
They're so silly.
Also faster, in case it
It's
wasn't
always
obvious.
fun, like, just seeing
Keep
them
that in mind when sending
shuffle
them out.
around. We haven't finished the road all the way down. That might be something I do off stream because it's just a lot of like running back and forth. Look at, oh, here he comes. Yeah! Look at these funny fellas. And look, they're wearing boots. They're wearing regular boots. And they hum. They are featherless. They are bipeds. This is a man.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again.
The baby?
Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam.
Oh, thank you.
These autonomous
Thank you,
delivery bots
Hardman.
will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted.
Oh no.
I bet your BB could probably use one
I just
too.
took a break.
Head for the private room.
Okay.
Go on.
I will get heapy.
Your work is greatly
Oh, we get more lore time. Ruh-roh. You ever those dreams where you're just naked for no reason? Old hands! hope this isn't TOS. We might need to employ the emergency life roach reaction. But I think we'll be okay. It's not usually something that Kojima would do. I wish I could get like blow dried after a shower.
Didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when
My
you
hair
dropped
takes
by.
so long to dry.
Thanks for the shower.
Right. Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Higgs made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership.
I forgot
business was
Higgs
pretty
ran his
good at
own
first.
delivery company.
But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You tell me that...
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
So did she teleport into these rooms just to use the shower? Okay, Sam says no. I don't think I want to leave the room. There's aliens out there. Or whatever that was. Let's see what BB's doing. BB, yo. BB's out here doing sick flips.
Hey, baby.
Alright, let's chug this monster. So we'll be prepped for next time. But it is getting a little late here. And since we're back on the regular schedule, that means I have work tomorrow. And... oh, I muted in time. I sneezed. I do want to get a little bit of settlement in before we wrap entirely for the evening. Let's get these drunk, and then we'll save. Okay. We'll pull on out. We'll return to the Robot Saga Wednesday. But in the meantime, if you can hear that, we have a new game getting started. Well, same game, but you know. Let's see here. Oh boy, my favorite. I'm sure you've got plenty of playtime in this as it stands. The Goop Merchant has brought even more goop. Thank you, Goop Merchant. Steam playtime is only like 100 hours. I got most of my playtime over here at Steam support. Oh, I can imagine. Got some more villagers doing villagey stuff. Buying Mountain Goo. Equally villagers, adventurers. And we unlocked the post office and the ranger tower, which needs one more bomb. Probably have to buy that bomb. We've also started constructing more gazebos. I guess that's gonna be the theme for this town is gazebos. Is there anything we want to build? I think we could build a questing house. Clearly you need a gazebo for every material. I mean, I'm going to say yes for the bit. But also I'm terrified of the notion. Also, wait. So, oh, this is gotta be the melee flower. We have the melee flower, ranged flower, fire, earth, water, and life. Do we have enough to build another gazebo? Or the giant clock tower? That actually has something to do with a lot for me. I wonder about these flowers. Because they aren't entirely decorative, they do grow more, and I'm wondering if, like, as they grow, they provide more buffs. Because if that's the case, I might throw down a heart flower now, so that as it grows, it buffs, you know, healing, which will eventually make it easier for my adventurers to one-hit the, Mr. Dusty. And you know what? I just like the idea of having this kind of adventurer's memorial. Of a creature that looks kind of like Rose's, you know, pre-crash avatar. Heart. But make no mistake, I'm doing this entirely because I want to beat the shit out of Dusty. Because these are gonna get... shrinking? They're going into the ground. Are these just measuring? Are these like, these aren't boosters, these are barometers. They're just instruments to measure how much heart you have. Yes, okay. Well, there they shall remain. If you line them all up, you basically get a graph. Oh, neat. I was more like, they've got pretty common materials. I was thinking, like, they can't affect the stats that much if they have such common materials. Ah, we have a clothes line. I'm not sure where we would build the clothes line. It takes up a lot of space. The sports orb. Everyone loves the sports orb. Yeah, let's start. I'm gonna start putting these statues away until I have somewhere nice to put them. But we actually can't build the balloons because they take bombs. Ah! Put down the sports orb. Let them place. Okay, we'll put the sports orb. We'll put the sports orb next to the gazebo. Actually, there's probably space. Oh, wait, I think you put it just right underneath. Yeah, I think you put it anywhere. As long as it's not on a building. They do kick it around? They do? That's so cute. We'll stick that there. Should we build goalposts? I'm not sure if I can build the, there's like the arch. The like entrance arch. I don't think I can build it yet with the materials. Don't have a lot of things. But we do have gazebos. Oh, I know. We need... Let's turn this gazebo into a goal-zebo. There you go. If hit 2001 game black and white can have functional soccer, so can settlemoon. We do not have fully functional soccer. It doesn't keep score. Does it? Can they score? Can you build like hilariously unbalanced soccer fields? Nah? Oh, okay. What about you, Espy? Picks you up, puts you down. Who's this behind there? Huh? Ari and Espy. I'm glad y'all came by. It was always Geek and Kickin' who were coming by the other town, but now I have Ari and Espy. I get to see it all the time. And what about Geek and Kickin' anyway, huh? You never visit, you never call. Your adventure doesn't spend that much time in town. You never come visit, you poor catalyst. I'm not getting any younger out here. He's got a grinder personality, so he's usually in and out levels all the other developer characters. Yeah, I noticed, like, you came in and you were already, like, super, super high level. Yeah, I can't wait till I get the, whatever that item is. Geek mentioned it offhand one time, that there's like an ability to check adventurer personalities. And I have to assume that's a New Game Plus item. 'Cause that's a very, like, behind the curtain type of thing. But I want to be able to psychoanalyze these characters. I mean, a few of the personalities are pretty easy to keep track of, like the dancers. You know, it's not me having an ego or anything, he just knows that I like grindy games. Yeah, for sure. It's all just about poking a little bit of fun. No one's fighting Cerise. Can I sneak that in here? I cannot. This moth is just getting a little in the way, but we won't unlock moth trees until a lot later. Look, we can put that there. Yeah, that works. Now we have room for one more quest. I'll put catapults on. I'll have that scout overnight. No, it's not. I've realized, like, I figured there'd be like a lot more stuff to do in the early game, but it kind of is. I mean, it's much more simplified in kind of what you can and can't do. I guess you could spend some time just kind of arranging your town, building more gazebos. Can't wait until the New Game Plus update releases so people can get to watch the 5-minute long unskippable cutscene of Cerise eating a popsicle while making unwavering, uncomfortable eye contact with the player. I know you're kidding, but no, I'd watch that all the time. I would that would be a like stream tradition. I would make everyone sit down and we would watch Cerise eat a popsicle. Also, because I'd be very excited to see Geeks animations, but that's a different topic. Happens after getting the fire moon. And Cerise discovers there's more to life than roach wine. There's delicious vacation juice and popsicles. Well, no, we don't have anything to do. We can start going back to the lore books. Eye contact is because the food is... Oh, the food is God Watcher. And you're watching. The food is God Watcher. So who... presumably God Watcher means like watching... You know, Luna and Sun. But like, why make... like items that are just there to look back at you? That seems a bit out of... bit offbeat. It might just be the name, though. Now, still haven't we figure out what the hell this is. I want to know what this mystery window is that the archivist hits and like presumably just like obliterates Sun. Although I'm not sure. Again, I'm still not sure if this is like something that caused this event or if this is just something that like the archivist just like witnesses a piece of history, I guess, because we see the archivist talking to an older Luna. So this must be like maybe like a memory. I think this note card is definitely one of the most abstract of the base game cards. Yeah, no, it's definitely like this is like a turning point in the story. It's like beforehand you have like a little bit of like Rose and like you learn a little bit about like the game and kind of the personality of the characters that are in it. And a little bit of hinting of like, oh, look at this. And like edits that have been made. I wonder if the red pen is Rose. Because now like Rose fell to the banana. We were talking about the banana peel earlier. But then also because Rose is like circling this, because Rose remembers this boss, but no one else does. This boss isn't in the game. The library, yeah, and the Diamondback, and you realize, oh, this shit is real. This is real, actually. Like, people are like, actually getting in trouble. And the poor kobold. Do we know what happens to this kobold? Is this kobold just stuck forever in a limbo of either frozen animation or destruction? Isn't Diamondback visibly? Yeah, there is someone in that crystal. There's a shape in there. Yeah. Do you think Cerise would be embarrassed if we showed them this picture? Is this like baby pictures, but for video game characters? Well, I think we should. How would I react? Oh, it's kind of like seeing my own bones. I'd be like, damn. Put those back in me. Look how cute you were back then. Concept art. See, I wouldn't even know. I got Moose in 1. Moose was like a kind of adoptable, so I just like had the design straight out the gate. I think you're really gonna like the first couple of cards in the update. I think I am too. You're talking about the lore, and I'm like, oh, we're eating. The girlies are eating well. Come March 25th. So this one hit pretty hard, like realizing who these people were. I didn't realize until like I went back because it had been like hours, like dozens of hours before I had seen this card and seen like this first card, and like going back and realizing, oh fuck, March 25th, it's just a week away. Can you believe it? New moon, woohoo! Just a week away. Yeah, I always wondered, like, how do developers pick dates like that? Because I would never feel comfortable picking a date like that unless I already had everything done, and we just like wanted to have like a marketing campaign leading up to it. Because I don't know, I've been like burned enough to like never trust deadlines unless it's already done, like in hand, ready to go. That's a good question. Quote from creator of game. Oh no. You could look at the current release schedule for other games, go for a weekend so that everyone has time to play, market research, etc., etc. Or you could do what I did and just pick the date of the next full moon. Oh, nice. I think that's good. Deadline's the only reason I get anything done ever. Yeah, no. My current place of work, like I used to ask for deadlines a lot for like, okay, when you need this design, when you need that design. And like they would always give me like, just like whenever. And I like hated that answer initially. Cause like I know I need design. Like I was just out of college, so it was like everything had a deadline on it. But now it's just like, yeah, just whenever it's done. And like if you actually pushed for an answer, the answer would be like in like a month for a design that would take me like 3 hours to do. And I'm like, okay, great. But then the funny trick is that they put you on like 5 different projects at the same time, and you're like, oh, okay, so now I am actually busy every day. And that's the one thing you don't get in school. Is there a way to see how many adventurers can be in your town at once? So I know building buildings adds to the town level, but I always wonder like what the hell like this stat is. The inns have this like people stat and adds 2 to it. And this like also improves the total level around, but like just raw people. Raw peeps, raw adventurers. In the case of Settlemoon, the update's already done content-wise, and next week's just trying to get as many nice-to-haves in it as possible before release. Oh, okay. So it is, like, done, like, in hand, ready to go. To release it right now? Oh, it'd be such a funny bit, though. You should need to release it, like, on a completely random day in, like, the middle of the night. Wouldn't that be a fun bit? Quote from Evil Person, by the way. Don't actually do that. I'm pretty sure that the day Geek released the day it was the day it hit content completion. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Not quite. Very close. Oh, okay. Like 3 story cards left. There's a lot of them. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, sorry. I'm getting EP. It's getting late. Lore. Oh, this one's for the gamers. I'm so glad you made this update specifically for me because I've been like foaming at the mouth for more lore. This update started the planning stages like the week before the game release. It's been a long time coming. Wow. Now I'm even more excited. Pleading emoji. I know, I'm like, it's just a week away. Just a week. Just 1 week. Wow, can you believe that? Woohoo. These creatures, they'll stand like on the railing height as they leave town sometimes. I was always baffled by that. Oh yeah, that's a bug. When I saw it initially, I thought it was just like that's just RPG player behavior because I only saw it when it was on the bridge. They're like walking on the railing, and I'm like, I've done that in Final Fantasy XIV, where like I try to walk like the least convenient path down a bridge. Like, yeah, there's the big wide avenue, but you also could jump on the railings and like jump from post to post. It's a bug we kept in for as long as possible because it's very MMO behavior. Yeah, it's just funny. We had to fix it for the update. No! If someone decides to leave town, they just stay at the same vertical position. Oh, so if they're jumping, then... If they're like mid-air, then they make that decision. Oh, when they're sitting on the bench. When they sit on benches, they get moved up a little. Can't wait to see Moose throw an adventurer out of town for the first time post-update. Smile. We're gonna be waiting a while because I've never thrown an adventure around on accident or on purpose. This is not a thing that I do. Okay. Because I'm very careful with where I click. But now that you've mentioned you fixed it for a good reason, talking about leaving the town, and now you've goaded me to throw adventurers out of town. I'm starting to understand, because I know you added the like flying off into the sky and like doing a little star blink. But is there like something that happens when you throw them off the side of the screen to the left? Because that probably is gonna be the first thing I test when the update drops. Yes, okay. Smile. Oh, Applehead's here. And the bird, 30 feathers from the bird quest? Dang. Alright, I'll put that on repeat. I think those are the two quests I really want to get done. Do we have enough to build the new... We have the villain, or the magician shop? However, there is the... No, we need more wood. Do we have more wood coming in? Yes, once we get the catapults, because catapults give wood and stone, so we need a lot of both. These have got a lot of stuff that people have been asking for, both on the give us more game front, but also on the QL, just the little feature side. Oh, nice. So that's like a proper expansion. Sean, they already bought the game, you don't need to advertise it. No, advertise it. I will buy more keys. And I will send them to my friends, because I'm like, you gotta. I'm gonna become a pusher. But for settlemoon. No, actually, that's how I'm playing this, because SB bought a key and sent it to me. And now I'm playing it, so now I have to buy a key and send it to someone else. To Geek Settle Million. 1 Settle Million copies sold. Settlemoon recognized Game of the Year. Todd Howard quoted in his resigning statement saying, "We can't do it anymore. We just can't beat Settlemoon." I got worried for a second. I couldn't see the flower, and I saw this person starring in animation. I thought the person had eaten the flower for a second. I don't know why my brain jumped to, oh, they ate the flower. But that was my first assumption. Munch. It's just kind of crunchy about it. It's a delicious salad right there in the front door. And we got the shell trees already. Indie game, I mean, the most helpful thing anyone can do for an indie game is to show it to others and drop a positive review. Indie games live or die based on finding their niche. Yeah, for real. Oh yeah, I did say I would revise my review after I finished the game. And I did that, so it's time to revise the review. Hang on. Where's my display capture? Why is it all the way over here? Ah! Alright. I've got 2 other phones to play, starting to get into in the past few days. Oh, nice. God. I said I would do this, but I actually don't. I might need time to form my thoughts, actually. But I will revise it. To be, like, less of a meme. I might still request sex though, just to get the sex, you know, stats up. Why is this so zoomed in? Oh, that's why. Hang on. That's still my display capture. Settle zoomed. Creating new and worse ways to view Settlemoon. We have Settlemoon, but it's underneath a bunch of Flash games. Settlemoon, but it's in front of a bunch of Flash games. Settlemoon, but it's been zoomed in. What will we come up with? Next. The hidden sex affinity. A friend asked me if it was worth, and I said yes, absolutely, immediately. Oh, yeah. Settlemoon new leather armor shop. As if we didn't already have enough problems finding enough leather as it is. But now Settlemoon sex update. I love the Kobold Familiar's walk animation because it doesn't really look like they're walking. It more looks like they're kind of like skating or shuffling along. And that's just, I don't know. It's so good. And a little tippy tap in place. I gotta check out familiars.io. I've been saying that. Hang on, we're doing it right now. Different game. Different game. Hang on. Let me shrink this down a little bit. There we go. Familiars.io. Audio. Whoa. They're really making use of those stereo channels there. Who? Oh shit. Oh god. They're moving so fast. Hang on. Oh my god. Let me just get this, like, you get the full experience here. Of whatever it is going. Oh god. I kind of like the creature the most. You're familiar? Carbon, Tent, Prince, and Patch. We're doing Prince. I like Prince. It's like a Pokemon Yellow situation. Oh yeah. Holy shit. 4 magic damage. Yeah, let's do it. And I've been chomped. Oh, I can also catch? Oh, sure, let's do it. Nice. It is extremely streamlined Pokemon. I'm getting that vibe. Oh, Tent. Okay, Conjure. Yeah. Riptide. I don't know what the type matchups are here. Nice. I'm gonna collect all these dudes. We're just collecting dudes. And they just respawn immediately. Okay. What the hell is this? Potion? I'm just baffled. This one's already injured? How does that work? Is there do we go to like a Poke Center to get healed, or do we just have to like drink potions? Because it looks like the potions are kind of finite. And I'm just running in a direction. I don't know. I'm getting almost like kind of like a manic mood. There's I feel like this game wants me to move quickly. There's Topple. I like the the plushy look they're going on. Magic attacks now do 1 more damage. Neat. Beam. We have to collect this one, right? No! Alright. New creature. Yeah, can I... Oh, he's a team. Okay. View. Topple has Beam. And Magic... Who's this? PvP? Howdy? Howdy. Is that one of you? This game's multiplayer? Yeah, it's me. Alright, we'll get people healed up at least. I guess competitive PvP. Holy shit. Let me get back to the second challenge. Also, I also sweep you, so maybe we don't PvP right now. No, your team is probably like better than the like 4 random creatures that I picked up on the way here, and probably still better than any team I can put together because I'm not a huge Pokemon head. Oh, this is not an item. I'm learning so much today. Oh no! Hang on, we gotta swap this guy out then. Who'd be good against fire types? Just gonna try Tent? Tent's water, yeah. As simple as the game is, actually a lot to think about. Oh, I can imagine. Do I want to just keep grabbing dudes? It turns out gamers are free. You can just pick them up. You can take them home. Howdy. Are there towns? Or are we just kind of wandering around this, like, ruined landscape? That's a lot of dudes in there. Hold on, I'm gonna be wandering around. I don't know. I'm just... There's new music down there. Okay, so they probably don't want to go into the new music area? Because I figure, like, there's gotta be, like, more stuff that we haven't seen here. Oh, there's a dungeon. With new dudes. Including angel-type dudes? Hang on, let's go an angel-type dude. Matter. Uses electricity. Oh wow. The electric type has access to grass moves. Oh, it just killed him. Oh. Oh, yielded. I learned barbs. Alright, hang on. Need a new type of guy. Oh, there's a map. Oh. It lists players online. Holy shit. Game theory: Settlemoon and Familiars take place within the same reference to the Marvel Half-Life cinematic universe? Huge if true? A lot of types in this game. You have like very normal types like plush, robot, hex, slime. Yeah, like I like it. I think it's like the right kind of weird. Yeah, plush type. Let's bust out the plush type. I want to see how plush type does against robot. Unlike slime plush, you are like slime plush. Enemy matter demonstrates radial symmetry. You have to beat something to gain a level. You just have to beat something to gain a level. No strings attached. I guess we magnify once. Oh, plush resist robot. Nice. I think all plushies should have a beam attack. Nice. So who's this blue creature here? Correct. Yeah, I get streamer bits. Alright. Oh. It's spooky and scary. Gary and 2 friends emerge from the automaton. Level 7? We're gonna get our asses kicked. Hang on, we gotta get out of here. Gary is a mood. Oh wow, look at that fight animation. Can I spectate this fight? Oh no, I guess not. I'll spectate this way. And I'll spectate also by letting it happen in the background while I check in on settlemoon real quick. I promise I'm usually a better friend than this. I just want to make sure that everything's going well here because I want to get this last quest spot opened. Here we go. And now a big ol' Pika toy. Pika Pika Pika. And this big ol' Pika toy is going to put... Actually, we can get rid of catapults. We'll do shielded slimes and golems, and that'll be what we'll leave on repeat overnight. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Now, how's it going over in Creatureland? I just realized something. This fight is a trainer fight. Like, you have trainers who send out multiple Pokemon. It's just that they're, like, fucked up. Did you do it? Did you do it? Howdy! Yippee! Front-facing topple. God. That is a plush-type creature. Also, holy shit, it's midnight. Oh, I got work tomorrow. Okay, hang on, we gotta wrap this up. What is the resort? Private dimension where you may drop off your familiars. Yeah, sure. Oh wow, this is cute. Oh my god. Yeah, this is very streamlined. This is just everything just kind of happens. This music's nice though. I like the rainbow theme they got going on. This is just access to your PC, I guess. And a little area to run around. Everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Okay. I guess this will save. I hope. Probably. I don't know. We're not going to lose too much progress if it doesn't, but let's dip out of there. You can just drop things off in there. Okay. Oh, cool. Let's see here. I'm going to make a ton of Mountain Goo. So we don't need a ton of slime going forward. Need a little bit, but not a ton. I have a couple gazebos. They're slowly chipping away at Ceres. collect them all, face Kabi the Terrible. Is that like the final boss? Is that how this works? Is that where we're all headed? Alright. That might be something we dig into a little bit in a future stream. But for now, I think we're going to call it here. Let's take us to this screen. Yes. No, take it to the ending screen. So, we're back on the regular schedule. So, Sunday night, then Wednesday night, and then Sunday again. And then the new update drops. So that'll be the exciting thing to look forward to. In the meantime, I did pick up a bunch of new titles off of the Steam Summer Sale because I can't help myself. So there might be some new games of the rotation this following week. So keep an ear to the ground, eye to the sky for that. And yeah, otherwise, yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday. I'm debating whether or not to bring Fridays into the mix. The last Friday stream was kind of fun. The spring sale. It's the spring sale. No, it's actually, the spring sale used not to be very big, but now it's like a big ass sale too. It's like one of the big seasonal sales. But yeah. So, more updates will come, but otherwise, next time, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I hope to see you there. And in the meantime, I hope you have a very nice evening, a very nice rest of your week, and a very good start to your Monday. You know, let's get out there. Let's get this bread. Let's fuck severely together. Take my hand, and we'll walk into this new age. Okay, good night, everybody. Let's see if we have any raids. No, everyone's asleep because it's Sunday and it's midnight. Okay. Well, in that case, I will just send you off to great big old bitty time. And I'll see you all later. Bye!